rock music. Hello everyone, welcome to another episode or another live stream of Realism Overhaul. And I've seen Katniss is in the chat, and I keep promising Katniss that I'll play something when I'm ready. And I am ready now, my voice is kind of better. So Katniss, this is for you, if you really want to hear this. This is like the start of a song I've written called Icebreaker. Sitting back and glancing outside my window, a plume of black particulates my view. I wipe a bit of sweat away from my brow and realize we always knew a perfect deed undespoiled by greed, emaciated, torn, it bleeds. Anyway, yeah, there we go. This is the start of Icebreaker. Welcome to the stream, everyone. That was something. Yeah, no, my voice is a little bit back to normal now. At least I feel a lot more normal than I have been the past few days. So I felt like I could actually sing that song, and that's one that my voice goes a little bit higher. So, you know, it's a little bit harder for me to sing that normally. But what we're going to be doing today is coming back to Realism Overhaul. Hopefully going into Planetary, and I see someone was talking in chat, when Saturn won. Well, I've realised we've actually got all of the engines that we need for the Saturn I. We've got the H1s, and we've also got the RL10s, which is all we need. We could go for the alternative Saturn I, which I usually prefer doing, which is four E1s on the first stage, and then 6 RL10s on the second stage. I feel that's usually a little bit nicer. But we can see what we can do. Can I bring my cats on stream? No, probably not, because they'll just end up breaking everything in this room. Maybe. The room is a little bit of a mess at the moment as well. It needs a bit of a tidy. So, yeah, they'll just knock things about. And, yeah, it's maybe we can get them in at some point, but not today, unfortunately. Right, so I need to play Spotify now, although I think my Spotify ran out. Like my premium Spotify ran out, so hopefully we don't get adverts in the middle of this, because that would be a real shame. But I don't know. I'm not. I don't know if that's going to happen or not. We'll have to see. But I'm going to play the standard playlist that I play, and we'll get into the game. Right. So let's find out where Kerbal Space Program is. Have I got my noise gate on? I do now. Let's turn that on just to try and make my voice sound a little bit better. And we'll see what we can do today in today's Realism Overhaul stream. So I've got Bimupla, which is my polar satellite that we are going to be launching. And I guess what we can do is probably just wait until that's built and get that launched straight away. So I think we will do that. I think we'll time warp until that's ready. How many craft do I have in orbit? 4, so that's not too bad. Principia shouldn't cry about that. Hopefully not. So amazing, Carnassa, you should start a band with N9. I'm in a band already. I'm already the singer in a band. We're like a punk rocky sort of band. It's interesting. But no, I know me and Beardy have definitely spoke about doing music together before, especially when I joined For All Kerbal Kind, and obviously N9 and Beardy are both very musical. So that'd be pretty cool. Maybe we can do some sort of collaboration, the three of us, which would be amazing. So he should be the main singer in the band. I mean, I am the I am the main singer in a band already, although we've not really played much recently. And that's why I did say, like, obviously my voice was a little bit rough, because on Tuesday this week, we had a band practice for the first time in a really long time. And when I sing with my band, obviously it's electric guitars, drums, bass, it's all very loud. So I sing very loud, and I kind of I wore my voice out a little bit. I went a little bit too aggressive with that. Canasta, do you play Battlefield 1? The last Battlefield I played, really, was Battlefield 2. Like the one that came out in like 2005, I think, was the last one that I played. Hang on, I'm just going to grab myself a drink from my stack, my box of drinks down here. I think, am I still on? I am still on, so I'm going to have to get rid of me before we actually launch anything. Because once again, I am doing this series in anticipation of releasing episodes of this a long time down the line. I want to film everything to begin with. As soon as everything is filmed, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to edit it all together into some sort of funny meme-like series, I feel, is what we will do. What are we looking like for tech? We've got 4 bits of tech that we're going to do, but hopefully we should get a little bit more science from Bimupla, which is just, yeah, it's just our cow-shaped polar orbiter that we're going to be sending up. Right, so, oh no, why are you not stopping Time Warp? No, we wasted like an entire day. God damn it, Time Warp. Why do you do this? Do we need to launchpad Valor? I think, yeah, we do. That's fine. But we also have the 700-ton launchpad now, which is definitely another reason why we could start looking into things like the Saturn I. That is definitely a route that we could go down because, yes, we have big tonnage available to us. KSP RO players are musically inclined. I was talking, I was saying this to some of the other RO YouTubers, and yeah, most of them are. Even like I think SoNotTheHeroType is very good at guitar as well. I don't know if Calvin McClure plays any instruments and whatnot. I don't know about Rays either, or who else is there? There's Say Monsters. I'm not sure about Say Monsters either. But anyway, it's daytime, so what we're going to do is we are going to launch Bimupla and get ourselves some tasty science. So that's a long time ago. You should really play Battlefield 1. The intro is amazing. It got me a bit emotional. Yeah, no, I kind of fell out of favor with shooters. I stopped playing them and I basically got rubbish. And once you get rubbish at shooters, it's really hard to get back into because like you're there and you're getting absolutely dicked on by everyone. Everyone's there just like 360 no-scoping you all the time, and I'm there like looking up in the sky like, where's the enemy? Why can't I see the enemy? Where are they all? And yeah, no. So here we are with our cow kit, our cow rocket. On the launch pad. Let's bring this thing over for safety and for comfort. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go bye-bye. I'm going to go away now because I want to start recording this, but I will still be here. Oh god, Principia. I've been playing a lot of Coming Home recently, trying to get the episodes out. So having the Principia navball is a little bit, it's a little bit concerning. It's like what is all of these fancy lines? What are they doing? What's Dres? Indeed, what is Dres? What is a Dres? Is it a place? Is it a person? Is it a wild animal? Who knows? It's definitely not a small planet in the KSP stock game, because what is Dres? No one knows what Dres is. Anyway, right, so enough of that. Enough of the mythology of Dres. What we are going to do is we just want to put this into a nice low orbit. I think we'll go for about 180 by 180. Because this is just going to gain us science for days and days and days. It'll get us all of the science, and we want to go for an orbital inclination of 90, or we could go minus 90 and launch in a southerly direction, and then we won't be launching straight over the US and dropping this rather large chunky stage. I don't know, somewhere around New York, somewhere near Chicago. Who knows where it's going to end up going? But I guess with that being done, I feel like that is correct. Hello. What are you doing in here? You want your car keys? Have I got them in my jacket? Hang on. I was at work earlier on. I stole Alicea's car, so she needs her car keys. There you go, car keys. Jingle, jangle, jingle. Someone's a little bit hyperactive today. Right, so I'm talking about me. That's what you get for working in a coffee shop. Just the fumes, the aromas. It's just, I've got caffeine, like, absorbing into my blood through osmosis. It stinks. Yeah, my hands smell of coffee. I literally just finished a shift about half an hour before I started the stream. So, yes, I smell of coffee. It's very, very, very nasty. Yeah, like, you like the smell of coffee, and then you work in a coffee shop, and it's just like all you can smell. Anyway, we're going to engage the autopilot, because we're going to get Mekjev Ascent Guidance to do this for us. And what we're going to do is, I guess, check the staging. That's also very important. Okay, that all looks good to me. I think that's fine. And in 3, 2, and 1. It's the sound of the Atlas, or the Mootless, flying to space for the first time in this live stream. We present to you the mighty Mootless. There'll probably be a lot of launches of the Mootless in this live stream. If I'm going to be particularly honest, I can imagine a lot of the stuff that we're going to be doing is going to involve these rockets, because they are just so bloody fantastic right now. They really, I do love them. Hallucinating. Who's hallucinating? I'm building a base to it. It's a dwarf planet. A base to... Oh, what? What? Are we talking about Dres? The mysterious Dres. Mootless good. I bloody hate the smell of coffee. Disgusting. Well, yeah, I would recommend not doing what I do then, because my hands, they're infused with coffee beans. I am a walking coffee bean right now. I have become the bean. Well, I bloody love it. I mean, yeah, it's all right. It's all right. I'm not really a hot drink person myself, personally. I sometimes drink a latte if I'm really like going out for breakfast with my mum or something. I'll have a nice hot latte with that, but I usually get some sort of like cold drink too. If I go to like coffee shops, I usually get their cold drinks though. Like some of the ones in the UK, they do some really, really nice fruity cold drinks. Me being quite a fruit. Oh, cock! No! Oh, bollocks. Well, there goes the mootless. Looks like we're not making it into orbit today, ladies and gentlemen. Test flight said no. Oh, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Damn it! Well, that's the start of the stream. It looks like, hopefully, that doesn't, or isn't an indication of how things are going to go. Test flight, sometimes I really do hate you. It's a love-hate relationship, mostly hate, because I hate the fact that it destroys all of my rockets when I'm trying to launch them. Oh, cock and balls, that's really, really irritating. Go away, test flight. Indeed, indeed. Hello, I'm Mandarin. Welcome to the stream. Dwarf planet in the KSP stock system. I know what Dres is. I know what Dres is. Obviously, there is the meme that Dres does not exist. It's a bit of an anomaly what Dres really is. Right, I'm going to go now again, and what we're going to do is we're going to try and find some avionics on here and try and range safety this. Oh, I think actually, oh no, we can. There we go, because we don't want to follow that all the way down. Boom! A vessel is destroyed. And we're going to build another one of those, because I would quite like to get some polar science. So let's go back to the Space Center and work on a new one. Dres means sweatpants in Polish. I did not know that. The more you know, indeed. I'm surprised. Yeah, there's no Polish people that work where I work. There's quite a few. There's a few Ukrainians, and it's kind of weird speaking to them. Not weird as in bad, but one of them, I know one of the ladies that I work with, she's got a sister over in Ukraine at the moment, and she was telling me all of these stories about how her sister's basically trapped in basements and is being shelled every day, and she makes light of it, but it's really terrifying. But she was like making light of it. All she wanted to do was stay because she had a bloody nice view from her balcony, but no, she had to stay, and now she doesn't get a view from her balcony because she's in the basement. It is rather horrifying. There's a girl from Moldova where I work as well. There's a lot of Eastern Europeans, but no Polish people so far, I don't think. So, anyway, moving swiftly on, what we're going to do is we are going to come back into the vehicle assembly building, or come into the vehicle assembly building for the first time in today's live stream, and we are going to basically build that exact same rocket over again, because all we need to do is build that again, because test flight was the reason why that failed. And it's not good. We do not like the test flight here. We do not like it. It does bad things for us. Sussy rocket. Very sussy rocket. Binupla number 2. Yeah, we're going to save this up, and it's only going to take 31 days to build. That is no time whatsoever. We don't need to tool that at all. It's going to cost us 6,000. We've got nearly $1 million worth of funds. We're going to build that. And what do I want to do after that? We're building an interplanetary vessel, which is going to be Mariner number 2. That does have, I believe, a Centaur stage on it, which is going to be bloody nice, because the RL-10 is just absolutely fantastic. It's a beautiful engine. What is a Kerbal? What is a Kerbal? I don't know what Kerbal is. That's a name I've not heard in a very long time. Oh, of course I know him. It is Kerbal Space Program. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Something. I don't know where my train of thought was going there, but it was definitely going somewhere, far away to a place that no one really wants to know about. Okay, so I'm just thinking, do I want to maybe start thinking about looking into a Saturn I sort of style design? I'm probably not going to do it exactly like the Saturn I, because I'm doing all of this on live streams, and you know, building the like 8 tanks all and making it all look super pretty and doing this a lot, and it's going to be a bit of a ball ache, and I probably would have to get it up on a separate screen to see what I'm actually building. I suppose we could do that. It might take an entire stream though to do. which is not really going to be the best of things to do. But anyway, we do have 2 things being built now, so I guess we can leave this for a little bit and come and have a look and see what they're going to do. Frickia. What, for the Saturn I? I do like the Saturn I. Oh, hello. No, well, we'll save and continue. It's a very, very cool rocket, the Saturn I. Especially the very, not like the Saturn 1B, just, you know, the Saturn I. With the 6 RL10s, it's very, very pretty. And firing up those 6 RL10s, firing up once stage separation occurs, well, that's just amazing. Right, we're going to get rid of it. You don't like what? RL10s? Go away, you heretic, you heathen, you absolute barbarian. It's an even number. Oh my god, yeah, I'm getting ads on Spotify, Alicea. Why did Spotify fail?
Because I changed my card.
You changed your card? Well, why am I getting ads on Spotify?
Click the link that I texted
You didn't text me a link. I checked my
did.
phone. No, you didn't. You want to go through my text? Go through my text. You didn't click a link. Alicea definitely did not send me a link. She did not. Hands in the air. She didn't send me a link.
You're invited to join Spotify Duo, so just press that.
That was after I finished work.
No, it wasn't.
You said it was this morning.
Look at the text.
Look at the text. I don't know what I sign into Spotify with.
Right.
What?
Right. Enjoy your ads.
Enjoy my ads. I guess maybe I'll sort that out before the next live stream I do. So unfortunately, you lucky people are just going to have to hear me talking for this because I can't be bothered sorting that out right now. You can buy kerosene, but liquid oxygen is more difficult. Is it? Is it? Oh, are we still talking about making our own rockets? Because I know that was something that came up in the last few live streams that we did. Maybe I could put the Kerbal music on for a bit. Who knows? Who knows? Right, so Mariner number 2 is going to be complete in 18 days. And in order for that, when are we going to Venus? 82 days. Oh, so we still got bloody ages before we need to go to Venus. So that's kind of nice. I guess what we'll do is we'll build up Mariner 2. We'll get that all built up and launched out to the launch pad. And then I guess we'll come into the VAB and see what we want to do next. Probably lunar landings, I reckon. Do we want to land on the moon? I think we want to land on the moon. I absolutely think we want to land on the moon. That's probably what we're going to be doing, next. Uncrewed lunar landings. We'll see how much it's going to take to get us an uncrewed lunar landing, how much we're roughly going to need to get up into low Earth orbit, and then I guess we'll design something around that. Yeah, so we're going to be doing a bit of building at the beginning of this stream, I guess. Right, there we go. Mariner 1 or 2 is all built up. We've not unlocked any... actually, no, I'm going to wait 11 days until we get improved avionics. Then we will buy those, and we will use those improved avionics to get ourselves a lunar... Oh, that probably roboted my voice, maybe. We'll use this to build a lunar rocket, or a lunar lander. A rocket that lands on the moon. You stole my comment? What? Who's been stealing comments? We'll have none of the... Stop right there, criminal scum. Your stolen comments are forfeit. God, I love Oblivion. Oblivion, Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion was such a fantastic game, even though it's been memed to death these days. But I mean, like, all I see when I go on YouTube these days is like Oblivion dialogue in real life, and it's just crazy. It's really silly what some people are doing. So what we're going to do now is design our first uncrewed lunar lander. We'll go service module 2 on this. We will go blue dog. Oh no, Alicea has come back in to shout at me some more.
That's my dog.
That is your job. You don't really shout at me all the time. You're lovely. What? Did I just give you a compliment? What is this? This is sorcery. It's not even... Yeah, it's not even April 1st anymore, so I can't even claim it as an April Fool's joke. I don't know if anyone on this live stream was ever there when me and Alicea played KSP together, but that was some good fun times. That was some... there was much stress, many arguments, and yes, it was all in good faith and good humor, but it was quite fun. Right, so we're gonna... We can't buy any of these yet, which is a bit sad, but we are going to... When can we unlock them? Purchase... Early docking procedures. Okay. LN2 is a little bit more common. I learn what Elder Scrolls is from memes. I mean, I'm a bit weird in the fact that I never really liked Skyrim. Skyrim was the one, yeah, I really liked Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. That was my absolute favourite. I thought Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion was the absolute tits of the game. It was amazing, it was just so fun to play, I got myself lost in that all the time. But Skyrim, I just never had that experience, and everyone says Skyrim is the best, and I'm like, no, Oblivion, it's absolutely Oblivion. Who are you? And what have you done to Bob? Right, so we are going to place a couple of these. I'm ballsing this up. Right, we're going to place a couple of these on here. We want them to stick out like so. And what we're going to do is we are going to make those high pressure, and we are going to whack high test peroxide in them, except we can't because we need to put that up and place it back on. There we go, HTP, and that gives us, if we come into here, a whopping 217 meters per second of delta V, which is a reasonable amount, but not a huge amount. Right, so what we'll do is we'll do this, maybe make these ever so slightly bigger, like so. It can be chunk. 478. I feel like that's going to be what we will want for our kind of first lunar lander. And we'll get, if I come into here, yeah, we'll make these foil as well, because, you know, everyone loves to have a bit of foil on the side of the spacecraft because it looks very pretty. I don't like RPG games usually. I mean, I don't know. I used to like them, but then they just... I can never find myself get too invested in a game story anymore. Like, everyone raves and rants and says it's the absolute best game ever, The Witcher. And I mean, I've played it a little bit, but I could never really properly get into it, which is, yeah, and I'm sure it's probably a game that I'd enjoy, but yeah, I just can't seem to get into it too much. Right, so we're gonna make these 30, and we'll make 2 of them. We'll place them opposite like this, because this is basically just how I like to design my early probes. We'll make those high test peroxide as well. We'll fill that up in both of them like so. So now we've got RCS control over this bad boy, and we've also got some engines that are going to take 2 minutes to fire 435 meters per second delta V. So we need about 1,600 meters per second of delta V in order to perform the rest of the landing, which should be okay. I don't think, I'm fairly sure if I come into this antenna, where are you? Communication, we want to come into antenna planning. If we go moon, yeah, we don't need an additional antenna on here. Our antenna tech is so good that we do not need to buy one of the communitrons and place it on there. Ganassa, you might want to use Race Space's Mars lander design. I don't watch Rays anymore. Why is... I'm away on Spotify. Oh no, apparently I've turned invisible. I do not disturb. So how many people have just gone and checked Discord then? Excuse me. Yeah, I don't watch Race Space anymore. There's a long story, but yeah, I don't watch his channel anymore, so I don't know about that. Right, okay, we are going to get some solar panels on here because it would be nice to gain a little bit of power whilst we're down. And I think what we'll do is we'll get 3 and we'll make them quite small. So we don't need very large ones. And actually, rather than going for those, we're going to go for the hinged solar panels. Much better. Much better. And we want to have them extended. And we'll see if we go for, say... let's go for one of these, and we'll go for this. And we'll do that, and then... Yeah, no, this is looking a little bit janky, right? So retract, yeah, we'll go for those, and maybe we'll make them... I kind of like the SM Ranger. Yeah, I feel like this will do us nicely. We need to change this to deep space avionics because obviously that is where we're going. If you go further than twice the distance to geostationary orbit, you need deep space avionics. So we're going to configure the avionics. We're going to buy and spend 40,000 on our improved avionics, which make this lighter, use less power, but also make it more costly. And we can fit more avionics in a smaller space, which is going to be beautiful. So we'll do that. How much does this weigh? This weighs 0.5 tons at the moment. Okay, that's fine. What we also need to do is make sure that we have all of the experiments that we are going to want. And one thing that I'm going to check, make sure, is that all of the experiments have the situation landed. Obviously, if we're attempting to land on the moon, we want to have landed as a situation, because there are quite a few experiments that do not require landed. And I think I'm going to put the barometer and the thermometer on separately because they are parts that I've already unlocked. So that's space high and low, so we don't need that. Magnetometer, absolutely, we definitely want you. And we are going to want a mass spectrometer as well. And I think we'll go for a TV camera. And there is one other thing I'm fairly sure that we could use. We can't use micrometeorite. Early TV camera, that is also landed biomes. Yes, fabulous. And I'm fairly sure there is one more, maybe. Or infrared radiometer, space low, orbital, no, that's only orbit as well. Oh no, there is only... Yeah, there's only 3 that we're going to put in there. And yeah, the other 2, what we'll do is we'll grab a thermometer, we'll whack one there like so, and we'll also grab a barometer, place that there like so. Lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. How much sort of thrust do we get? 0.09. But if we were to say change that from the Earth to the Moon, 1.51, that's absolutely fine. I feel like that will be good, and we will retract those, and there we go. That is a lunar lander, pretty much all done. I might put a little bit more delta V in here. I might make these ever so slightly bigger, because at the moment we've not got an awful lot, but that should be fine. So for 500 meters per second, I feel like that's going to be a decent amount. And we now weigh, haha, 420. Funny number. Weird number. Funny, funny number. Hi. I really like the new update that lets you preview all avionics and engine configs. So do I. I don't know when they added that, but that is absolutely bloody fantastic. It is really, really nice, and it means that, yeah, it's a lot easier. So you can do it with all, like, engine upgrades as well, can't you? The Gamma's not got an upgrade, so I don't know why I picked that up. H1, I think, does have an upgrade. Yeah, so we can actually just switch to these. And if we were, say, simulating things, there we go, lunar lander, everyone. If we were simulating things, it would be really cool to check, like, technology that we've not actually unlocked yet. But unfortunately, as is the name of the game in this live stream series, we are not going to be simulating everything, because that is against the rules. And we are not rule breakers here. I've been waiting for this stream for a while. Hello, ElectroJade3000. Actually, no, you've been in here since the beginning. You've been here since the beginning. I'm fairly sure I already said hello. You're confusing me with your funny words. Anyway, I think I'm done. I think I'm actually done with this. I might need to do a bit of fine tweaking on these, obviously get a little bit more fuel, delta V, to actually land this, but that has 3 minutes and 10 seconds of burn, which is quite a long time to burn off 500 meters per second, but I think I'm happy with that. Now what we want to do is obviously work this into stages. We want to plan this out and think, what are we going to have next? So the next stage that we are going to design is going to be a Juno 6 or a Juno 4. I can't remember which way around it is. And what we are going to do essentially is use this to capture at the moon, and we're also going to use it to begin our descent. So to capture at the moon, we're going to need about 850 meters per second of delta V. To begin our descent and finalize our descent, we're going to want to have about maybe 1,600, 1,700 or thereabouts. So all in, probably somewhere in the region of 2,500 meters per second of delta V on this stage. And what we are also going to do is make sure that we have deep space avionics on here, because we will also need those, because this will be also performing maneuvers around the moon. Let's just make sure that that avionics is the correct one. Improved avionics, it absolutely is. These are the best avionics that we have at the moment. So we're gonna maybe go for 1.5 in diameter, and if we do that, yeah, that should be absolutely fine. We'll bring this up here and make this 1.5 in diameter. Give this a bit of a mount, you know, just so it looks quite nice, because I would like it to look nice. And maybe we'll just go for I'm just going to go for the skeletal mount, because to be honest, the skeletal mount, it looks bloody gorgeous. Look at that. Yeah, love it. A bit of ball action on the sides here. We've got some straight bits. We've got some wires. We've got some tubes. It's everything that you could ever want in an engine mount, if I'm going to be particularly honest. Anyway, we are going to go for the Juno. The Juno, get rid of you. Juno for 6K upstage it. Why can't I? Oh, it's because I got that up. Right, we want that. That is the engine that we do want. It's only got one config, absolutely fine. So we're going to fill this up with hydrogen and all of that good stuff. So that gives us 2,816 meters per second of delta V. That's okay. That's probably more than we do need. That gives us 2,400 to land. So I reckon we could actually maybe make this, maybe say like about there. And then this would weigh under 3 tons. And I feel like that should still be more than enough in order for us to do what we want it to do, which is great. So we're going to make the service module 2, and we can probably also mess around with the electronics in here. Actually, yeah. We've got like 1 billion electric charge in there. We don't need 1 billion electric charge. We probably only need about 2,000. That's probably going to be enough. And look at that. We get loads more delta V that way. Fan-diddly-tastic. Isn't that nice? And we probably, I think we'll go for 2,000 in here as well. Like so. And what are we looking like? So in direct sunlight, we get 15 hours. But if we turn off all of our avionics, so we shut down there and we also shut down there, we get perpetual. And we get perpetual even if we are not in direct sunlight. And we will always be in direct sunlight because, you know, I'll make sure that we are when we're flying this. So that is fine. That is fine. But we do want to activate the avionics, and these need to actually be a little bit more powerful. We want that to be 3 tons. Or probably, yeah, we'll go for 3 tons at the moment. That gets, yeah. Cool. That's gone up by a lot. Tubes! Nice word to say. I do love the word tube. It's tubular, dude. Love it, love it. I don't know which tank I should use. I mean, procedural tanks give me control of the textures, but modular tanks have boat tails. I mean, you can make your own boat tails. You can make your own boat tails with, I mean, like these. You just whack them, flip them upside down, and make boat tails out of that, which is always nice. Hello, Karnasa. Hello, come on, I will get your name right once when you come into the stream. I swear, it will happen. It absolutely will. It's not today, but it will happen on one day. Maybe a Friday. Next week. Who knows? Who does know? I certainly don't. Right, we're going to place 4 of these on here like so. We'll make these HTP as well because HTP is the best RCS fuel that I do have at the moment. And we'll grab some of these, make these a little bit smaller. Small balls rather than ginormous golden balls, because we do not want ginormous golden balls. No, we want some small ones. We don't want the big balls, no. We just want those, and I feel like that should be more than enough. Yeah, that's like 24 HTP, which should be fine. We still get 2,827 meters per second of delta V with this stage, which does mean we could probably make this even smaller. Yeah, we could still probably make it smaller. So ideally, we want this stage to be as small as possible. We want to save on mass where we can. So that's beautiful. Yeah, that should be good. And this has a controllable mass of 3. I think we'll bring that down to, say, 2.6, because that should still be enough. Saves us on a bit of electric charge, and it also saves us on mass. We've got enough AV, or we've got enough electricity in there. There we go. I think that is a lunar... our capture stage and our lander stage all done. I don't think we need to really do any more than that. So this, I don't know, chat, whilst I'm working on the stage that's going to get us over to the moon, why don't you come up with some names and I'll have a look. I'll be looking over and trying to see what people do say. Right, so the next thing that we're going to do is we are going to make a Centaur or some sort of hydrolock stage, because that is obviously going to be the best engine for the job to get us over. So we want a payload adapter. We'll probably make it maybe... I mean, we can stick with 3 meters because I already have tooled balloon tanks. Lunar is kind of going away from the sort of themology. I don't know, the themes that we've got going on at the moment. Our themes seem to be wildly ludicrous, and I actually quite like Lunar. Although, I suppose Lunar is more for KSP actual stock system, whereas it would be like Lunar for our real solar system. I guess. Right, we're going to make that utilization up to 100%. We're going to make a... we could even go for a Centaur mount here, because we do have the Centaur mounts. We could go for the Centaur 5 mount. Yeah, let's do that. And we'll come in here, find ourselves an RL10. There we go. Whack that in there like so. Get an engine upgrade. I don't think we can upgrade this yet, can we? No, we can't. We've only got the first config. I forgot my directions. Katniss, welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. Hello. Welcome, good sir. Welcome to the stream. Right, so we're going to fill this up with liquid hydrogen and all of that. Bloody hell, that is weighty. That is a beast. That is pretty beefy. We're not going to be able to get 14 tons to low Earth orbit. Yeah, absolutely not. We're quite some way off doing that, I feel. So I think maybe what we will do is maybe make this like 2.5 by 3. And that will give us 3,406. We want this to be really like 3,150. So I think that might be enough. That is probably going to be enough, and that's almost 10 friggin' tons. Although, that being said, we do have a ridiculous, a huge, a quite frankly insane amount of electric charge in here, and we also need to make that surface module 2. Did I do the same for there? Yes, I did. So we're going to make this 2.5 as well. This can be near Earth because we don't need any more than near Earth. And I guess what we'll do is we'll make it up to 10 tons. We'll make this be 2.5 as well, so that everything all matches. Lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. And then with that, we get 3,516 meters per second at delta V, which we can also bring down because, as I have mentioned before, we're not going to need 117,000 electric charge. We'll probably only need about 5,000, I feel. That's 9 hours. Yeah, we won't be waiting that long around Earth. Our parking orbit definitely won't be that long. Hello, Kanasa. How am I? How am I, GamerTube HD? I am very good. I feel like I've definitely inhaled one too many coffee beans today, and I'm a little bit more hyperactive than I usually would be. Yes. It's going to be a fun stream, ladies and gentlemen. Who would prefer a stream to always like this? I personally would, because I feel like this is way more interesting. I'm just being a bit silly, a little bit ludicrous. That's kind of like the way I like to entertain. A little bit silly, a little bit ludicrous, a little bit all over the place. But anyway, 3,731 meters per second. That is more than we're going to need. We can probably bring that down to 2.5. But once again, we are going to... Look at this little diddy centaur. Oh, look at the baby centaur. It's a little baby centaur. I'm sure it's going to do us absolutely fine, though. What we'll do is we'll grab our medium RCS quads, and I guess we kind of want to place 4 of these. And if I get this, and maybe we move them down this way, like so. Is that going to be... Yeah, that's being blocked, unfortunately, by that. I suppose we could get that there. And then what we could do, and I'm not sure how much this is going to change, because obviously we can just leave that there if we wanted to, but I think that looks a little bit silly. How much delta V are we going to lose? Nothing. We lose like 20 meters per second by placing one of these on. That's fine. So what we're going to do is we are going to actually attach our RCS to our Centaur stage by bringing some of these out and then doing something like that. And there we go. We've not got floating RCS. I think you're supposed to drink the coffee beans and not inhale them. I mean... if I drank all of the coffee beans, I think I'd be in trouble with work. So, maybe not. Although, I have had a free drink from work every time I've been there, which is nice. Don't inhale coffee beans. New life lesson. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, adults, children, everywhere. Do not inhale coffee beans. I mean, you don't even want to drink coffee beans. You want to grind them down and pour them in hot water. You don't want to just, like, drink a full bean. That would be crazy talk. What? No, don't drink a full coffee bean. That's ludicrous. Right, so we still get 3,472 meters per second there. I think what we are going to do is come up here. Why can't I come up any further? Come on, let's get hanger extender up. We're going to grab these. Not all of that. God damn it. Why did I pick up that entire thing? I want the balls! Please don't put that in. Carnassa says funny things. Carnassa, 2022. I want the balls. I want the balls. I want them now. I want them all in and around my mouth and face. Apparently. Alright, so let's grab that HTP, and that is fine. That is going to give us more than enough for this. We'll whack that in there. There we go. We've got a little bit of fuel for that. And those RCS thrusters. Brilliant. So that now weighs 8.2 tons. This is a friggin' heffin' chonker. Jesus. Jesus. They're big. It's big. It's big. Is there anything I can do to make this any better? Well, first of all, we can get rid of the length of this because we don't need that much. 3,185. Maybe we'll go for about there. There, I tell you. That's exactly where we want to go. And that gives us 3,223. Oh no! The VAB! Kanasa, this would be the name. Tubes! The Humongous Balls Extraplanetary System. I like it. I like it. The humongous... Wait... I see. You're missing the H, so it's the humongous. That's a bit like Tom Hardy, isn't it? Doesn't he speak with missing his H's? I don't know. It's a very kind of like maybe London way to speak. London. Are you from London town? Okay. Right. So yeah, I like tubes. I like tubes because obviously I did shout earlier on in today's live stream tubes quite emphatically. Those RCS tanks look quite neat. I like doing this. Whenever I've done RP-1, if I've got like RCS quads hanging off like this, because obviously these get in the way, what I'll do is I'll grab one of these lattices and the fuel for it, I'll just make a fillet cylinder and try and fit it inside these. I think it looks kind of neat. It's what I've been doing recently anyway, but yeah, no, I like how, I do like how that looks. Okay, so this now only weighs 7.8 tons, brilliant. We're losing mass left, right, and center, which is fantastic, because to be frank, 8 tons is a little bit maybe away from what I can do right now. 5,000 meters per second of delta V in there. We need this to be, or we need this to be able to take 8. So we'll do that. We can probably also make this a little bit smaller. Maybe we won't, but do we have, we're not using improved avionics. We are going to switch to improved avionics because obviously that is a better way of doing this and it will give us more electric. Yeah, we've now got 14 hours. And it's not going to weigh as much and it won't use as much electric charge, which is even better, and we'll get more delta V out of that. We've got an extra 100 that we don't really need, so that is great. Kanasa, do an Alicea voice. An Alicea voice? My Alicea voice was like, I can't even remember what I did. It was like, why are you speaking so loud? Why are you live streaming so noisily to all of these people? We've got neighbors, you know. That was my Alicea voice. It's not a very accurate voice in the slightest. If I wanted to do a proper Alicea voice, it'd be like, no, oh no, now it ends. I don't know. That sounds like a demon. I mean, I'm not going to say anything to that. But yes, no, that's what I used to do when I used to take the mick out of Alicea on my streams. I don't know what she's doing today. She might come on and pop on a little bit. Who knows? Maybe she will. Maybe she won't. Right. I want to change this to a cryo because I think that looks a bit nicer on this upstage, and we are just going to color this in. I think I'll just color it in white for now. We're going to go recoloring GUI, just get this up to white, and yeah, we'll leave that as is. Now I've got to figure out how the friggin' hell am I going to get 7.78 tons up to low Earth orbit? That is a question, and I think that question can only be answered by the Saturn I. I feel like that, whoa, now it's suddenly looking a bit spicy. That's shy your eyes, children. That is a little bit rude, what we have just created. Okay, well, we're gonna come in here. And I want to change these. I want to get the density down, and I want this to be a preset. We'll go for a conic, and I'm also going to put the Atlas recolor on there, because I think the Atlas just looks really nice, like the stringer sections kind of bit. And is the inside cool? Oh no, the inside isn't cool. That's a shame. Can you speak like SpongeBob? I don't think I can. Honestly, I didn't watch enough SpongeBob when I was younger. SpongeBob was a little bit past my time. I was a little bit too old to watch SpongeBob when I was growing up. I was more into my Blue's Clues and, I don't know, Dexter's Lab and things like that. That's what I grew up. Those were the cartoons that I grew up watching. Scooby-Doo and all of that too. Or love a bit of Scooby-Doo. N9 does an absolutely fantastic Shaggy impression. Like, if you've not heard N9 go like, zoink, Scoob! I can't do it. I can't do it any justice. But yeah, definitely go check out one of his streams. He'll do it occasionally every now and then, and it's brilliant. It's brilliant. It's really, really good. Right, okay. So we need to get 8 tons to low Earth orbit. We do have, I think, I go into vessels. If we go into our launch pads, we do have a 700-ton launch pad. That is good. That is promising. That is very, very, very nice. So I think, rather than delaying the inevitable, what we are going to do is we're going to build something that is going to be able to be capable of getting this to low Earth orbit. Let me just make sure that my staging is all good. We want that to fire at the same time as... No, we want that to fire at the same time as that, and we want our first lot of RCS, which is these, to go there. Then we want those to all fire, and yeah, that's fine. Then we'll put this back on, like so. We'll save this up. That can go there, absolutely. Save. This weighs 7.8 tons. Let's create a new launch vehicle. let's create a new launch vehicle. Hear from Veos. Veos? Did Veos send people over towards me? He does sometimes pop along to these streams, and he is, it's very nice when he does pop along to the stream. The stream that I did I do a stream yesterday, or did I release an episode? I released an episode yesterday, but I think the last stream that I did, Veos, was here. And it was very nice of him, and he was being very funny in the live chat. And I do enjoy, I do enjoy it when Veos comes along. And his comments as well, his comments on my videos usually make me chuckle quite a lot. He's a very, very funny guy. Great YouTube channel as well. If you don't know about Veos, highly recommend going and checking him out. He just released a video today, I believe, which was a super small, super tiny, very, very, very small SSTO. I've not seen it yet because I was at work when it released. And as soon as I got back from work, well, I started this live stream like an absolute moron. Right, so that's now 36.833 tons. We want to get rid of some of that. We probably want to make that about, let's see if we can get, let's see if we can get 10 tons up to orbit. Let's have a gander, have a little bit of a look and see if we can work on some sort of design that is going to be more than capable of getting 10 tons to orbit. Now, I think in order to get 10 tons to orbit, what we're gonna, we could do like a Saturn I stage here, and I reckon that's what we will do. I'm not sure if I'll do the... Oh, I can have a look at the Saturn I first stage. We'll see when we get to it. Right, so the Saturn I second stage is it 5.9? I don't know, or about 6? Or is it that big? Hang on, let me give it a Google. Let me go on Astronautics and let's have a look and see what Astronautics says. Saturn... Oh no, come on. Saturn 1 Astronautics, because that's usually pretty good at telling me what it is. So RO SSTOs are very big, if I recall correctly, difficult to do. They are indeed, they are insanely difficult to do. I know Cosmonaut Crash has built one. I know he has. Right, so the second stage of a Saturn I. If I have a look, how wide were you? How chunky was it? Is there anyone? Oh god, not Astronautics. I mean, it tells you all of the diameters of things, so that's why I like to go on it. It usually tells me it's... Come on. I can't actually find it, though. Okay. Where am I looking? Why can't I find it? I just joined. What are you building? Definitely not a Saturn I. It might be a Saturn I. Who knows? I'm gonna go for the Saturn I upper stage with the 6 RL10s because that's just a good upper stage. I can't. Oh wait, hang on. Stage data Saturn I. Here we go. H1 6 engine RL10. It has a diameter of 5.5 meters. 5.5 meters. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Found it. So this is a little bit too big. We want 5.5. It sometimes has wrong numbers. Does it? I don't know. It's just where I've gone. I've not really found anywhere better. If there is somewhere better that I don't know about, please, 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 please let me know, because that would be absolutely fabulous. It would be fantastic if I could find somewhere better and help me out with this. Right, so 5.5 meters. We're going to get a big old chunky balloon tank for this. We'll do something like this. Make this 5.5 meters. This is going to be ridiculously expensive to build. But, you know, if we can get 10 tons up to low Earth orbit, I'm sure there are going to be many practical uses that we are going to be able to use for that. Right, so I think the mount that I'm going to want will probably be this one. Yes, and then what we're going to do is, like absolute fiends, we're going to come along and we're going to get the RL10 and we're going to place 6 of them. Like so. And my game is freezing. Why is my game freezing? That's not good. Oh no, that is not good. Please don't freeze, game. It would be very sad if you did freeze. And hopefully my internet is fine today as well, because I've been having a little bit of internet troubles in the past couple of streams that I've done, and that's never ever fun. Right, so we'll do that, I guess. Maybe move those up a little bit. And then I think the Saturn I, if you look at pictures, it kind of had them out a little bit like this. Like that. This is going to be a very rough and ready Saturn I. Let me give it a search. By the way, S4 was 18 feet in diameter. I mean, what's that in meters? Feet is all fair and well in normal everyday life, but unfortunately, like in this, I need it in meters. Saturn I is the best rocket. It is a very cool rocket. I do like it. It came from, what was it, Redstone? The first stage of Saturn I was old redstone hardware that they basically used to build a massive, ginormous first stage. I got 4.1 meters for the Saturn I second stage. Really? Well, what does 4.1 meters look like? I think that might be a bit small. Because if we've got 6 RL10s on here, like, where is... That's the one. That looks a little bit... Can you go? Like, there we go. Why does it keep coming back? Go away! I don't want you. I don't want you. Please leave me. 4.1 is a little bit... Yes, a little bit small. I don't know. Let's give it a try. And we'll see kind of like roughly how much we're burning with this. So we'll go 4.1 here as well. That would save me on a lot of money, I'm going to say. That'd be glorious. Right, so if we fill this up with liquid hydrogen, how long is our burn time? 4 minutes and 39 seconds. And these have a rated burn time of 7 minutes and 10 seconds. We probably want to be burning more than that. What is our thrust to weight ratio on that? That's around the moon. If we go to Earth, that's 0.97. Maybe I'll just go for like... Maybe I won't make this exactly to specification and just make it sort of how I'm going to want to make it. So if we go... I guess we can go for like a thrust to weight ratio of like... what's a 5 meter tank look like? We get thrust to weight ratio of 0.61, and we burn for 8 minutes and 38 seconds, and these cannot burn for that long. Okay, so we cannot do that. So we'll go for maybe 6.5. That is now 7 minutes and 30 seconds. Still overburning that ever so slightly. Let's go for 5 by 6. 7 minutes, 5 by 6 6.2. There we go. We'll go for that. It's not going to be an accurate representation. Like the Atlas and the the Titan that I've done so far in these live stream series has, but I think we'll move away from that because we're not going for real life recreations here. Not like I will be doing when I start for all Kerbal Kind, because I am going to be doing real life recreations in that. Obviously, N9 does that. Obviously, Beardy does as well. Help! Reddit's converter bot has found Karnaz's stream. The useless converter bot. Is it here again? Could it be true? How is the new upload schedule for you, Karnasa? Doing fine with it. I'm knackered. If I get an upload out tomorrow, that means I have done something every day for the past 2 weeks. There has been an episode or a stream for the past 2 weeks, and I do plan on getting an episode out tomorrow. Originally, it wasn't going to happen because I was supposed to be working tomorrow. However, work have now given me the day off because apparently there were too many people scheduled to work, so I am not going to be in tomorrow. So I may be able to get the next episode of Coming Home all done, which will be working... Come on, let's make this bigger. Let's make this bigger. It's going to be working on more of the Armstrong surface base, right? So we get 5,171 meters per second in there at the moment. That means we need about 4,000 meters per second in the next stage. So what we're going to do is we're going to come and grab ourselves a hollow interstage ring. We'll make this probably about... Well, the top is 5, and we can get the bottom to be maybe 6. And this is going to look very, very, very peculiar, but hopefully it should look all right. And we'll do that there like so. We'll get that to about there, and I need to make sure that this isn't absolutely filled with a billion electric charge, which it is. So we are going to remove a lot of that. I think we'll probably go for about like 1,000 in here for a launch vehicle. That's probably going to be more than enough. We'll make that service module 2. You thought what? What did I think? I thought 6 foot is 9 meters. I mean, 6 foot is about like 1.8 meters, isn't it? No, bro, how tall are you? I mean, yeah, like most like 6 foot. Well, I think average height for a guy in the UK is about 5'8". So that's 6 foot. Like obviously, that's what every man likes to say. That oh, I'm at least 6 foot. I'm not at least 6 foot. And I've come to accept that. I'm bloody close, though, but I never made it past 6 feet. God damn it. I'm from a small family. Actually, no, I'm not from a small family. It's my fucking diabetes. God, I hate it so. Anyway, we've got rid of a load of that, which probably actually gives us a load of delta V in this stage, I imagine. Yeah, there we go. We get like an extra 200. That's glorious. But we are going to need to make this have a controllable mass of probably... We'll go to 75 tons. Carnassa, excuses. Excuses, yes. I was cursed with an affliction when I was only 2 years old, and it has stunted my growth, and it is making me go blind. It is not fun. It is not fun. Right, so we're going to get some recolorable procedural fairings on here. We're going to go for a preset. We're going to go for conic, please. And we're going to get some extra height on this bad boy. Whack that all the way up to about there. And once again, I think maybe we'll use some Saturn stringers for this. You know, they might look quite nice. I think they've got some sort of nice interior as well. And we do like the interior to be nice. Yes, it is Saturn I. I mean, we're kind of going for a Saturn I. I'm not sure if I will make it a full replica of the Saturn I, but you know, oh god, oh no, I did not want to do that. So let's just go like that so they're matching. Although we probably will change that at a later point. Yeah, but at least they're matching now. Now what we're going to do is remove that and actually get some avionics on this stage. And I think if we put some avionics in there... No, I don't think we will. I think we'll put the... Unless, actually, no. What we'll do is we'll get the height of this up a little bit. And then we'll place the avionics in here. We will make this chunky because this is going to be a bit of a heifer. And yeah, now what we want to do is, do I go for the actual? we could go for a really lazy Saturn I. How many tanks does this have around the side? And can we make a balloon? No, we can't. We can't make balloon tanks out of this. But we could be really lazy and do something like this. You know, that would be the really lazy way of doing it, though, wouldn't it? Well, it might work. I don't know. That kind of looks... Maybe we could use those as a really lazy way of doing it. That's actually turned out better than I thought. But we are going to be using conventional structure tanks rather than balloon tanks, which I guess isn't the end of the world. Why will you not let me... Oh, we're using isogrid structure. We want to do conventional structure. Because, yeah, I think, if I recall correctly, you can make these look like they're not foil, yeah. So we could go for like steel, and then we could, although we couldn't get the black and white alternating, I don't think, could we? Yeah, no, it'd all have to be white, unless I did say like, I could put conformal decals on it or something. So Ganassa, you could have just used the add more height for the fairing. I did, didn't I? I went into here and I added height. There, I did that. I think. So we're making a lazy Saturn I at the moment. I think in order to make this look a little bit better, though, what we are going to have to do is probably get, say... This is conventional structure anyway. We're going to be tooling 6 meters, so you screw it. We're going to get 6 meters... conventional structure here too. Wait, did I do that? Yep, that is correct. We want that there, and we want that there, because then we kind of like want this to go in a little bit like so. And I think the Saturn I just is white at the top, isn't it? Like that. And we might make this into a Saturn I, and then this at the bottom needs something too, which we can kind of like maybe make a little bit longer. And bring that up there like so, and that is sort of a Saturn I-esque looking thing. I mean, it's close enough. It's close enough. Saturn I was 6.6 meter first. Yeah, but if I go for 6.6 meters, that's going to be more expensive to tool. Oh, let's have a look how much that's going to cost me. Let's have a look how much that's going to cost me. So the base what was it? 6.6. And like I said, I'm not supposed to be going for full recreations on here. I have said I am going to be doing full recreations that are hopefully very accurate in for all Kerbal kind when I join that. But at the moment, we're not going full recreations. That does kind of look a little bit better though, doesn't it? Okay, maybe Katniss was wrong. Karasa, I'm going to get you arrested for blasphemy. Blasphemy against the sacred Saturn I? Maybe. But yeah, it's a bit unfortunate that if I'd have done these all as individual tanks, obviously the tooling cost wouldn't have been as much, which would have been nice. And also, we could have made them black and, yeah, We could have made them black and white, which would have been a little bit nicer. Right, so in the middle, let's get rid of this. In the middle, we do want a big... So, yeah, what is like redstone on the outside, and then was it Thor in the middle? I can't remember. I can't remember the exact ins and outs of how the Saturn I was created, but I know it was 2 different rockets, and these kind of tubes on the outside were from redstone, I think, and then it was maybe Thor in the middle. I can't remember off the top of my head. Right, so core. Whoa! Suddenly, that's massive. We don't want you to be that big. Absolutely not. But this looks silly. Whoa! Oh, okay. So you can change the core. Ah, right. So bare full. I think we do want bare full. Bare inset. Bare full. And we want the core to be like, yeah, this is what we want. This is what we need. We can get that to be away, and we'll go core, and we'll go extra large, and then maybe we'll bring that down to about, like, say, there for now, and we'll see how that kind of fits. And we'll see what that does. The tank was Jupiter. Okay. Right, yeah. Juno is just redstone, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, the outside was redstone, Jupiter in the middle. Okay. So I got the outside right, at least. I'm not a complete moron. Oh, no. Right, Cortex steel, and we need to recolor that as well. To be honest, I've said it on streams, and even in the first episode of Kerbal Gets Real, I think, the very first episode of the very first Kerbal Gets Real, I knew nothing about in real life spaceflight until I started playing RO. So yeah, it was all really new to me when I started playing RO, and I kind of got into it because of RO. So if I don't know something, that's because I've not been playing it for too long. Right, so on the bottom, it's the H1. And there is 4 that gimbal and 4 that don't, if I recall correctly. So this is the H1D mounted outboard in a cluster of engines. Does this one gimbal? Do the gimbal? Which one's the H1? So the H1C. It does not have the ability to gimbal. Okay, so inboard in a cluster of engines, and then this is outboard in a cluster of engines. So what does that look like? Saturn I, first stage, H1C. Let's just type that in and see if I can get a good picture. I'm sure there is a really good picture of how the engines are all clustered on the Saturn I somewhere. That is not what I'm looking for. Okay, so there's kind of, yeah, all right. I think I understand. So we get these inboard. So we get 4 of these that are going to be like in the middle, kind of. Why is my C not working? So we're going to go like that, or thereabouts, and we'll probably put some sort of boat tail on this, because at the moment this just looks like ridiculous. And then we get 4 that come out, 4 of these, which come out this way. We'll place those there like so. And that is the Saturn I, or kind of what I saw the picture of looking like. And that obviously, we will tidy that up somehow. We'll make it look a little bit better. Or not. The non-gimbling one is the outer ring. Apparently, according to the fluff text, it was the non-gimbling ones were the ones on the inside. For the H1Cs, rotate them so that their turbo pumps exhausts are all in the middle. So that's the H1... Wait, hang on. I made them all H1Cs. That's my bad. That's my bad. So the H1Ds are the ones that go outboard. So I'm assuming, yeah, these go here. We place those like so. So that exhaust in the middle, like that, like so, like so. Maybe. Yes, the flattened duct is the exhaust. Okay, there we go. So yeah, we get those all in the middle. We've got the H1Ds on the outside. That H1 pattern be ugly, though. I mean, from the image that I've seen on Google, that looks to be what it looks like. That does appear how it is, how it be, how it do be. But I might be wrong. I might be getting, yeah, a little cramped on the 6 meters. This is now 6.6. I made it 6.6. Look, diameter 6.6 because Katniss was like, no, you have to do the 6.6. It has to be done. Right. Anyway, with that being done, I think what we are going to do is actually fill this up with Keralox, right? Yeah, Keralox. We'll get you some Keralox too. Everyone gets some Keralox. You get some Keralox. You get some Keralox. That's 426 tons. And that is 1.4 thrust to weight ratio off the pad. And we get 9,823 meters per second with this. Bloody hell, how much can this take? Whoa, we can lift like 14 tons, maybe? Jeez, that's insane. That's crazy. 149 seconds. How long do these burn for? 2 minutes and 35 seconds. So actually, we can probably even do like that. That's crazy. Seems like the fuel tubes were longer on the Sat 1B. Possibly. I think I'm gonna stick with this though. I'm actually, how much is this gonna cost at all? Ooh, that's, why? Why? Oh my god, that's expensive. That's expensive. 146,000 funds. Are you for real? Jesus, that's gonna bankrupt me. I mean, it won't. I can afford that. How much is it gonna cost? That's a bloody lot of money. It's like 350,000. This will be a very useful rocket, and 5 meter toolage is very nice, but blumeneck. Good. I like it when you're back. That's what I mean, Katniss. If we would have made this a little bit smaller, it might have been a lot less expensive. Wow. 6.6 meter balloon. Welcome to the pain of efficient tankage. This isn't even a balloon tank. This is a conventional structure tank. And that's actually only going to cost us... Where is that? Where's the tooling price for that? That's only going to cost us 94,000 funds. Only 94,000. The balloon tank, which is a lot smaller, is the one that's the real kicker, and then all of these procedural payload fairings usually cost a lot. Right, so how on earth, how does one make this look any good? How do we make the engines look okay? Do we go for a boat tail? I think maybe we just go for a boat tail and kind of like hide most of this. I think that's all I can really be bothered to do at the moment. I'm sure there are ways of making this look a lot nicer. Oh god, oh, I've just this is going to cost me an absolute ridiculous amount of money as well, isn't it? Yes, so we're going to go 6.6 at the top, and we're going to go 6.6 at the bottom as well. No, that's extra height. I swear they all used to... What happened there? I swear these all used to be together. Like, this now base size has moved. I swear that used to be with all of those, and it's really confusing me. I do not like it. It hurts my monkey brain. Boat tail. Do an upside down fairing. Yes, a boat tail. That's what we're going to be doing. So conventional structure tanks, yes, because these, as nice as it is to use this to make some sort of Saturn I looking replica, it unfortunately does not come in the balloon tankage variety. No, we only get conventional and the integrated or isogrid or whatever they want to call it these days. So HD1 series, we're going to get those over there, and then this, we're going to get those, and we need to make sure that they are rotated the right way once again. If we put them in there like so, and then we bring these out, if we go local, we bring those out ever so slightly. I think I'll use this like that, and there we go. We've got those out, and then we've got these in here. Lovely. Our 8 H1 engines for our Saturn I. Brilliant. We're going to grab this, do that, And we're going to make this a little bit smaller because we don't need it to be that high. So that's pretty much the cat and 1 all done. And yeah, we can get rid of some height too. So I guess like we can do that. I mean, this isn't going to be the nicest looking cat and 1 in the world, but you know, it's something. It's definitely something. Oh, it's more costly. Conventional tanks are too heavy. Balloon tanks are too expensive, especially large ones. So these aren't even going to be that heavy. Look, if we bring this into here, we're going to get 1.34 thrust off the pad. And then we get on the upper stage, we get, hang on, we only get 0.31. Oh no, 0.65. So it's going to be a low thrust upper stage, but that doesn't matter. That's fine. And we should then, theoretically, be able to take about 14 tons to lower 4-bit. The cat and 1 has been built. What we really, really need, and I think I will do that for the next live stream, is find, or maybe even ask on my Discord, if anyone's really good at art or like anything, we can just get like a cat face that we can put on each one of these, rather than have like the United States logo or the text for United States going down the side. We just have like cat faces coming down here. And I guess, do we give it ears? Is there a way that I can give it ears? If we go for like a cone, like we can maybe give it some like ears at the top to make it look a little bit like a cat, maybe. Like if we go for a bottom of like, I don't know, 1.5 and the length coming out here, maybe the bottom like a little bit smaller. We can get some like little cat ears going on at the top of this, and this will truly be the cat and 5. So we go like that. Is this gonna really mess up my aerodynamics? We go like that, so we get some little cat ears there, and then we put, say, a little nose that goes. Oh no, I've messed that up. I think maybe what we can do, actually, one thing, I don't want a service module because that's going to be ridiculously expensive. Did I make that? I made that isogrid. No, we just want conventional structure. We want to make this as light as possible because obviously this is going to be cutting into our delta V. But it's a meme series, so we have to do it. Right, so we're going to make this a polygon. There we go. And we're going to make it have 3 sides, like so. And we'll make the diameter like that and the length really, really, really low. If we go for length like that and do something like that, then what we want to do is bring, oh no, I didn't mean to route that. No, I want that to go there. Right, so this will go like this, and then we'll bring this out, and that's not what I wanted at all. I want that to go like that, and then we get that. I'm going to make this cryo. This is going to make it a lot easier if I make this cryo. Right, okay. So we want that there for cat's nose. What kind of nose is that? I'm making like a sort of cartoony cat, okay? We're making a cartoony cat on the side. So we get that, and then if we, hang on. Let me Google a cartoon cat. There's cartoon. Why are they all scary pictures? Triangles. I'm sure there's a way of doing like a cat with lots of triangles. So we do, yeah, the nose comes down like this. Then we can get, right, okay, I think I know what I'm going to do. Why is this not sticking onto anything? Come on. Come on. Be nice. Play nice. Play nice. Play nice, please. There we go. Yeah, we'll go... What on earth is my symmetry doing? Right, we'll go that there. And we'll do this. Bring this out this way. And these are meant to be eyes. Would you oh god. Would you believe it? Would you believe it? They are the eyes of the cat and 1. They are, I swear. I do swear. This is meant to be eyes. Oh god. What's going on here? This is not going well. Let's put this over here. There we go. So we got some eyes for the cat and 1. I don't know if how aerodynamically stable this is going to be. Probably not at all. We move that there, and we move that there. There we go. So we got those. Oh no, that's attached to that. Okay, let's bring that up like there. Okay, so we got a cat nose and a cat's eyes. Then we just need some, like, I don't know, whiskers on the side. Maybe. Let's have a look at my cats again. Yeah, we definitely need whiskers. How am I going to do those? Can I ask to stop bloody swearing? Am I swearing? I don't know. I might be. We're making a lunar lander, but we are building a new launch vehicle. Oh god, that cat. Yes, I think I might just leave that there for now. I think that's going to be more than enough. We're going to make this because they are going to be the cheapest that we can do. Or the most lightweight that we can do. And then what we'll do is we'll make it all like so. Like that, like that, like that. Then we get a pink nose. Maybe we get some sort of, I don't know what color eyes we're going to want. So let's make the sides like this. We'll do pink nose. Pink nose. Pink nose. We're gonna store that color. And if I open recoloring GUI, we're going to come to this and we're going to load that color. And there we go. We've got a lovely pink nose. Then I guess these can be white because, you know, eyes are white. At least I think they are. Although that kind of, maybe what we'll do is we'll make the sides black so, you know, we can actually see the eyes jutting out like this. Open. We want the sides to be black and the eyes to be white. And then finally for this, I've decided I'm going to do one more thing. We're going to grab a fillet cylinder like so. And maybe we'll... It's a shame that we can't really... So we could like do something like this for like the cat's eyes. This looks ridiculous. Then I think I'm going to need to go away and figure out how I'm going to do the mouth or whatever. But yeah, we'll do this for now. The mighty Saturn I it's got a very weird looking. Yeah, we need a mouth or whiskers or something down there. I suppose actually maybe we could just get away with these. Like make some of these really long. I don't know. I'm getting so distracted from this. We do something like this. We make them really, really thin, and we make them really, really long, like that, like so. Oh god, no, that's a little bit too long. I've made them a little bit too long, I think. And how on earth is this going to be with our aerodynamics? Who knows? But yeah, maybe I will do that at a later point. That is one angry cat. Yeah, I don't think he's seen a cat before. I have 2 cats. I own 2 cats. But it's just hard, okay? Making a cat shape that looks anything that resembles a cat out of procedural parts. Like, these are meant to be like slit eyes, you know? When cats' eyes get in the sun and they're all like, meow, leave me alone. I do own 2 cats. There's pictures of them on the Discord, but yeah, it's more like an anime cat. I feel more than anything, and yeah, we were gonna get some like from My Neighbor Totoro or something along those lines. Yeah, we get like whiskers coming out like here. Oh god, this is terrible. This is going very badly. And they're coming out all kinds of weird... Oh, no. I think this is something that I need to spend more time on than just messing about on a live stream. But, you know, this is an only live stream series at the moment. Everything is going to be done on these live streams. I'm not doing anything in my own time for this. So if we want a Saturn I, it has to be done in a live stream, I feel. Right? Yeah, and then we kind of, like, need a tiny little triangle for the mouth, I think. Like, yeah, we could go for something like this. Alicea, have you seen what I'm doing?
Is the camera on?
No, it's not.
Alright, good luck, let me crack it.
What does this look like? What does that look like to you?
That looks scary. Like you found that in like some kind of like somewhere in Japan.
Somewhere in Japan.
Like,
I did say it looked quite
it's
anime.
A bunny.
No, it's meant to be a cat. Like, these are the
Wow.
whiskers. How do I do a cat mouth with all of these parts, though? I've honestly got no
You've
idea.
got to do a 3, haven't you?
You got to do 3.
Upside, like on the. Like
Oh,
on
what,
3.
like an upside down 3
Yeah,
that goes
like
like that? Yeah.
What about little kitty cat ears?
Oh, I'm not sure if I can be bothered. I did put ears on it to begin with, but I'm not sure if I can be bothered. There we go. We've got like the cat on the side. Oh my god! Thank you very much for the energy drink. Not a very aerodynamic cat. Absolutely not. We've got things being stuck out of the side. We'll have to see if it works. I don't know.
Fans.
OnlyFans?
No.
I don't have an OnlyFans.
It's
No,
new.
Alicia.
It's got Kit Kat.
Kit Kat.
Yeah.
What Katniss?
Who else?
Katniss is in the chat. Right, okay, so we're just going to finish this up now. We've spent enough time. I think the early Saturn I didn't have fins, did it? No, it doesn't. It doesn't have fins on the original Saturn I design.
You got
so.
flags and fins. That's
No,
that's
well, we're gonna get. I'm gonna get a cat kind of like logo that we'll put on here. So this is the Saturn I. It's looking pretty terrible at the moment. What did you
I like that.
like the Saturn I?
I like that. That's funky, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, this will work. This will be able to get our moon lander.
Do a put line.
What? Just do.
Yeah.
Just do that. Save it. You happy now?
I'm trying to think of a weird still one.
Can't answer OnlyFans when. There will never be an OnlyFans of me. I'm not sure.
Buy it.
No one wants to see that. 1 T in Caton. 1 T in Caton.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. We'll make
Caton,
everyone
yeah.
happy. Caton 1. And just like meow. How do you spell meow? How would you personally spell meow? Would you spell meow with the IAO or would you spell meow MEOW?
No, w.
So short form meow. And that's like long form meow, isn't it? Meow. Like that. And also, I'm pretty sure all Saturn ones had fins since it was attached to the pad by them.
Well, the whiskers come off. Off.
Hang on. For Saturn 1.
I'll leave you.
Will the whiskers come off? They might do. It's spelled meow. I'm angry, Carnassa. You can spell it both ways. They call it meowth. They didn't call it meowth. That is true. Italian cats go meow. Yeah, you can spell it either way. Hang on. I'm looking at a picture of a Saturn I right now being launched. And I can't see because there's flames everywhere. I can't see fins on there, though. At least, there might be, but I can't seem to see them. And if you look at the Saturn I Block 1 Lego scale model, which I don't know how accurate that's going to be, that's got no fins on it either. That does not have fins on the bottom. And there is... Oh, that's a Saturn... Is that a Saturn 1B? There might be a Saturn 1B. I can put some fins on the bottom. We can whack some fins, you know, because fins always look good. Show me the picture. I'll tell you where the fins are. It has fins. All right, so we'll add some fins. We'll add some fins just for everyone's sake. We're gonna... Do I even have the supersonic fins unlocked? I don't, but we probably won't need them. So we're just gonna whack, I guess, 4 on. If we place those at, like, say 90... Oh, God, no, not like that. Not like that. Anywhere but there. And we'll make them kind of like Saturn... Oh, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Okay, all right, let's do a Saturn style of wing, which is very kind of like this, I think. Kind of like out like that. Except maybe more... It's quite like long and quite thick. That might be a little bit too big. I think that is a bit too big. Saturn I had 8 fins. 8 fins. All right, so we'll get 8. Oh, you're just here making my rocket more expensive, Katniss. That's all you're doing. You're just here to make it more expensive so that I bankrupt myself and run out of money, and this live stream series has to end because it ends in complete failure. But yeah, no. Hopefully it doesn't. I'm sure it will be fine. We'll get 8 fins then, and we'll make them a little bit smaller. Like so. I feel like that should be enough. I am stressing this is not meant to be a completely accurate recreation. I mean, of course it's not. You've got this demented cat on the side. It looks a little bit... It really reminds me of, like, anime. Like, yeah, some sort of anime cat or something. We do need a mouth. It's missing a mouth, but we can do it. So we need to make this rocket as historically accurate as possible. Canassa, after sticking a cat face on the side. I didn't say... I said this is not meant to be some sort of recreation, although then I said that the Saturn I didn't have fins, and it was more me just trying to, like, avoid actually putting fins on it, I guess. I just didn't want to get around to putting fins on it, but I suppose we can do fins. We can go for something like that, and there we go. We've got a little bit of black and white at the bottom. Oh, the Saturn I thingamajiggy. Oh, you know what we didn't do? We didn't sort this out. That's going to be interesting. So this needs to be a lot bigger. Hang on, if I configure this. We've got our good avionics. This needs to be much bigger. Okay, so let's make that like 3 meters in diameter, because it's going to be a service module, and this is going to be bloody expensive. And we're going to go for 450. We'll go for 500 tons. 500 tons. Then what we want to do is come into tank UI, wherever that has gone, and make sure that we do have some electric charge in there, but not an awful lot. There we go, 1,000. Lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. We've got the Saturn I, or the Saturn I, with a, like, the upper stage doesn't look like the Saturn I, and the lower stage is missing black bits. But, you know, I can't be bothered working on this anymore. I think what we're going to do is we're going to recolor this. We could maybe do a bit of a quick paint job. But I'm fine with how this is now. We'll do that. We will make sure that our staging is correct. So we want that to fire at the same time as the 6 RL-10s. We get 9,135 meters per second when going up with a 14-ton payload, which is absolutely beautiful. We're going to save this. I'm also going to grab this and make this a sub-assembly here. Yes, sub-assembly. And we'll name it the Saturn I. 14 tons to low Earth orbit launch vehicle. Lovely stuff. We'll save that. We will put this back on here, so I've got a saved copy of it. And now what we're going to do is we're going to go back to tubes, and we're going to finish building this. And, I mean, unfortunately, tubes, like, it only weighs 8 tons. We can take double this. This is going to be a way overbuilt. We probably could launch several things on here. Maybe like a lunar orbiter and a lunar lander. Maybe we will do that. I mean, this... Right, because what we could do is use this... Yeah, we could do a lunar orbiter. What's tubes? Tubes is going to be our first lunar lander. So yeah, so... What we could do is we could just come here, right, and we could grab the Saturn I, like so, and then we do this. We get an interstage adapter, hollow interstage ring, and we go, top is going to be however wide that is, which is 2.5 meters. Bottom is going to be 5.5 meters, I think. I can't remember how wide this was. No, it's 5. Exactly 5. So we do that. Oh god, the lag. The lag. It hurts my brain. Right, okay. So yeah, we could do this. And that would be overkill. Like, absolutely overkill. Getting to... Alright, I'm liking that. Getting this to the moon. Like, we do not need this. This is too much. This is way too much to get us to the moon and land. What we could do is we could put an orbiter on there as well. But that would also mean completely redesigning this, which is a little bit of a ball ache. I'm going to try it. Unless people want to see launches, what do you reckon? Do we try and design this so that we can leave something in orbit around the moon, as well as having ourselves a lunar lander? Or do we just launch this? Bolek. Why does that first stage look so interesting? I mean, it's a kind of sort of recreation of the Saturn I. but it's got a cat on the side. Leave in orbit. So you want to see me trying to redesign this so that we've got some sort of orbital stage as well, because hopefully that shouldn't actually take too much working out. So if we, yeah, I guess what we could do, right, is get a ring decoupler on top of here, and we make this be a separator. So if we go for like diameter of, yeah, 0.6, can we decouple, enable? Right, so this is a separator. This acts as a separator, and what we can do on here is we can make a little satellite that we're going to leave in orbit around the moon as well. And this probably won't last an awful long time. I think what we'll do is we'll just have like a little fillet cylinder kind of little satellite that will stay there. And then that way, if we launch several of these, right, that's too big. But we do want to get some hinged solar panels on this. Oh, God, I'm just trying to think what to do. Right, okay, what we're going to do is we're going to make this the root part. We're going to get rid of this for now. And now we're going to focus on making a lunar orbiter satellite. Maybe. Hi, can I say hello, Silent Sea? Welcome to the stream. We are working on lunar landers and lunar orbiters, apparently, now. It's changed. The plan, it has changed. Something different. Right, so we do need... There are some experiments around the moon that I have not done yet. And I guess we'll make this deep space. And what we can do is probably put a little bit of this on, a bit of RCS. And, well, yeah, we want some of these too. Come on, right. Focus. We've had enough. We've had enough faffing about creating the Saturn I. Right, so we're going to go for... do I like those? Yes, I do. I do quite like those. Those look very pretty, those solar panels. What we'll do is we'll get this small RCS quad. We'll place 4 of the... we want a quad, not a block, because the quads are the ones that are configured with waterfall. We'll get those there. We'll make this have HTP in it, like so. And we'll probably put tank UI maybe about another 2,000. We'll go for 2,000 there. We'll update that. Lovely stuff. We'll bring this up so it's a little bit higher. And we'll keep those there, like so. We'll make this just a... this is just going to be like a ginormous satellite that we leave in deep space. So this weighs 0.17 at the moment. So we can probably get away with... We'll do one. But it exists. I can't describe it with words. What can't you describe with words? What is irrescribable, non-describable, nondescript? I'm not entirely sure. Right, so yeah, we'll do that. We have now probably got more than enough electric charge on here forever if we turn this off, which is going to be great, because most of the time this obviously will be turned off. What we want to do is make sure that we have all of the new experiments on here that we do not normally have. So orbital perturbation, that is something that is new. We also are going to want to have infrared radiometer. That's something that we've not gotten from around the moon yet either. And I think another thing would be a micrometeorite, and I'm going to put this into a low orbit. So we need a minimum eccentricity in order to do that. So I guess really we don't need that. But I'm going to put them on anyway, just in case. Because we won't have got full coverage for this. Because obviously lunar orbit is very unstable. And things will crash into the surface of the moon after not very long. So this is an extra 0.2 tons at the moment. That's fine. That probably will be fine. So we extend those. And we are going to need something at the top of this in order for these to extend up. So I guess what we can do, how much does this weigh? 0.07 tons. Can we get those on the top here, please? Just, you know, so it like looks a little bit like they're actually connected to some... This looks silly. This looks silly. Let's look. Oh my god, and suddenly it weighs an awful lot. No, we're not going to do that. I'm going to change the solar panels. I'm going to change the solar panels to something. Yeah, we'll do this. And then that way we can extend those like so. We'll get those all the way up, actually. Retract that. And I think what I will do, in order to do a little bit of, you know, maneuvering, we will place on here one of these thrusters, which will have its engine configured to HTP. Then with that being done, we are going, so we've got tank UI, we've got electric charge in there, it's a surface module 2. What we will do is tank UI, come into here, fill this up with lead, and we'll put like, say, 44 bits of lead in there. That's going to then fill up that tank, except for a tiny little bit, which we'll use for HTP. Maybe we want more than that. Maybe we want more than that. So we're going to remove the helium and the HTP. And what we're going to do is we're gonna make this have 38 update. And then we will come back here. And then basically, yeah, what I'm doing is I'm tricking this to just try and get the config. So if we fill it up with something, then yeah, it's kind of hard to explain, maybe. I'm not entirely sure. Then finally what we want to do is we want to come into the tank UI and remove the lead. So yeah, I'm filling up everything with lead except for a tiny little bit. Then that way I can use the auto ratios to fill up that tiny little bit, and then I can remove the lead afterwards. And yeah, it's just an easy way of kind of doing that. Right, so that now weighs 0.2 tons. How much delta V do we get on that, though? Not an awful lot. Only 83 meters per second. That is nothing. You know what I'm going to do? We're going to make this smaller. We're going to make this smaller, and I'm going to add a dedicated tank to this, you know, one that's not a service module. That would be smart. See, Zaka, I'm headed out now. Zaka, thank you for coming along to the stream. Enjoy the rest of your evening, your Saturday evening. It's Easter tomorrow, isn't it? I'm no longer working. I'm really glad that I'm no longer working. It means I can edit my video for tomorrow, which is going to be great. Right, so yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll just place one of these on here like this, whack that in there like so, bring this up to here so you know it's kind of like attached in somewhere. Like that. I'm quite happy with this satellite looking a little bit rubbish. I just want to get to launches, if I'm going to be honest. I've spent a long time in the VAB now. I would quite like to get out into some launches. So we'll do that. We could probably make this look a lot better, but it's fine. Like so, this is now going to be filled up with HTP and helium. That's going to give us 250 meters per second of delta V. That is more than enough, I think. That will just allow us to make a few small, like, little changes. And that's going to be 1 minute. Okay, and I guess we can leave the HTP in there as well. And what do we get? I think we'll make these a little bit smaller. We'll make these a tiny bit smaller, because when we turn this off, which is, we only weigh 0.2 tons, so we can actually get away with having this maybe be like 0.4, 0.2. When we turn this off, how much electric charge are we going to have? Oh, not perpetual. Oh, we will. We will if we're facing the sun. Okay, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. I'm quite happy with that. Okay, so now with that being done, what we can do is we can grab this, and there we go. We just whack that on top there. I think maybe I will make this foil, because, you know, foil always looks nice. If we go sides foil, and then we go ends foil as well, and there we go. We've got a giant foil ball that we're going to leave in orbit around the moon. Yes. Yes. A ginormous foil ball. Yes, right, so this now gives us 2,450 meters per second. Okay. We need more than that. We need slightly more than that. How much have we got this up to? Let's make this up to 3, and we'll make this up to there. We need more than that. I think we needed about 2,500 or thereabouts, although we will be getting rid of that, which is fine. I think... how much does this weigh now? Yeah, let's go for 3 tons on this. We move this down a little bit, because at the moment there's a little bit of clippage going on. We'll do that. Right, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Because obviously, like, we will... Right, let's make this the core now. So we will lose this. And then... Where's my bloody Delta V gone? There. Yeah, that's fine. I feel like this will be okay. This will be fine. This should be fine in order to orbit us around the moon. Okay, with that being done, now what we want to do is come back to our pathetic little tiny small centaur stage, which I think we might now make it to 3 meters, because I feel like that is definitely going to be more of a size that we are going to want. We'll make this come up to 3 meters. Is that going to balk up my RCS placement? No, it still kind of fits. That's fine. This will now give us, if I have a look at the Delta V stats, come over here, 3,752 meters per second. That only weighs 10.5 tons. We are more than capable of getting that up to low Earth orbit. That is absolutely fine. Yeah, that's great. That is going to do us wonderfully. I think that is all. That's overkill. That is mad overkill. Maybe it's nice to have a little bit extra, because obviously, like, we will suffer from boil off because we don't have any tanks at the moment that are capable of mitigating that. And we are also, of course, going to have to make sure that this is capable of controlling this. That is capable of controlling that. I am fairly sure. I'm going to put that up ever so slightly just to make sure. And what are we looking like in terms of electric charge? Everything is good. Hello, Carnassa. I've been a long time lurker, and I just wanted to say that I enjoy your streams very much. Hello, Mr. Shippy? Mr. Spee. Isn't that from Peter Pan? Hello. Well, yeah, no. Thank you for coming along to the streams. Even if people don't talk, obviously it's nice having people here, and I hope people are entertained by what I do with on these streams. I'm not sure. I personally, I think they're all right for the most part. Is there a mod pack for this KSP install? It's a very, 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 very basic, bare bones RP-1 install, RP-1 Express install for 1.12.3 that I did the video on quite recently. I can't do it. I can't put it into a mod pack that I distribute because that goes against KSP's terms of services, and it also goes against quite a few of the mods' terms of services. So I can't, unfortunately, share the mods. You're going to have to get them yourself. It's not that difficult to do these days. It's really not that difficult. It used to be a lot harder back when I'm going to sound old now. When I first started playing RP-1, you had to install everything manually. Yes. Yeah, no, older RP-1 installs were really kind of difficult to get together, and they had lots of nasty things that went wrong. Right, I think I'm done. I'm fairly sure I'm done. We've got the RL10, we've got that to go there, that to go there. The Delta V readouts are all fine. We weigh less than what we need. So yeah, no, we 14 tons is what we can get up to low Earth orbit. That's fine. That's fine. It's a very chonky little Atlas stage there. Like, Atlas is usually a bit longer than that, but no, we've just got a fat, stubby stage. Try saying that 5 times fast. Fat, stubby stage. It's not actually that difficult to say, but it sounded quite funny in my head. Right, so now what we're going to do is we are going to get this, and we're going to just whack the height up on here so I can make sure that I am putting it on the correct node, which is that one. Then what we're going to do is we are going to bring the height all the way down, but to a point where it doesn't look, you know, like a little bit ridiculous. We'll grab that, whack on these that we're going to reshape into conic. We already are conic. We're going to get some extra height on this. If I can find out where that little ring coupler in the middle is, we need to make this 3 meters. Things are starting to take a while to build in the VAB too. Obviously, yeah, we've been in here a while. We've been working non-stop on the on the Saturn I, if that survives. Oh, I'm dying. It's tickled me. It's absolutely tickled me. So yes, if that survives, I will be incredibly, incredibly amazed. Oh no! Oh, I thought I got some more whiskers out through the side. Right, so Tubes is done. The staging has balked. We don't want that. We absolutely don't want that. We want those to fire at the same time as those. Then we want our 6 RL10s to get... Why can't I add a new stage? What's there we go. We want our 6 RL10s to go next, which we also decouple, if I can find it, that. We shouldn't need any separation motors for this. I feel like we should be fine without them. Famous last words. Then we'll get that to go, although before that we want the payload fairings to go there. So that is the single RL10 that we're going to use to get over to the moon. We've got the payload adapter there. I guess we should probably also remove those at the same time so we don't get any sort of clipping issues, which would be terrible. What are those? Those are for that RL10. We want that to go at the same time. That can be thrown all the way to the top. Then we've got the payload truss with the Juno 4 6K upstage engine, as well as the RCS quads. There we go. That's tubes. All done. Let's save it. And let's cry because the tooling cost is going to be ridiculously expensive. it's gonna make me very, very sad. We could do a dedicated launch tower for this, but launch towers take a long time to design, and as I've already said, I want to be cracking on with stuff. I do want to be cracking on with stuff, so we're just going to use these clamps. Maybe that is, like, obviously I'm saying that I want to do everything, the majority of these streams, everything that happens, or all of the stuff that happens that I'm going to put in the episode on these streams, but maybe one thing that I could do is design launch towers for all of my different rockets, because that might look a little bit nicer. But anyway, tubes, which will be launched on top of the Saturn I, our first launch of the Saturn I, our first lunar landing. We're going to build that up. 428,000 funds. Ouch. That was expensive. How long is it going to take to build this? 114 days. Jiminy cricket. That's a long time. Okay. Well, we've got that now. I bet there are things that I am missing. So we need... Oh, God. That's the H1, isn't it? I don't like doing it like that. I want to buy them myself. Because, yeah, there we go. 38,000, and we get that at the same time. If we launch that again, what still costs 10,000? Oh, the modular tank conventional structure. It's that, isn't it? Yeah, because for some reason, these tanks, these lander ones, actually cost money, even though it's just conventional tanks. Stream freeze. Is there a stream freeze? Oh, dear. Oh, no. Has internet committed die? It might. Clamps! What a faithful recreation of the Saturn V. I mean, it's not the Saturn V. It was looking quite Saturn I-y, except for, yeah, half of these aren't black, and that kind of looks pretty accurate. And yeah, we've got a little cat on the side. It was never meant to be the Saturn V, it was meant to be the Saturn I. Or at least some sort of recreation of the Saturn I. Right, boat tail adapter, I believe, and the cubic octagonal strut. So we're going to come into here. I think it was this one. Nope, it was the Mark III. So we'll buy that one. And then we also need the boat tail adapter, which is going to cost us one single solitary fund. We now have 381,000. We are going to launch. Added tubes to the build list, and that cost us an awful lot of money. Good lord. It's the Saturn I, not the Saturn I. Yes, it is. You need to stop designing and just launch it right meow. Indeed. Indeed. We are going to be getting to the launches now. We have a polar orbiter that we will be launching first, though. Hopefully this time it goes successfully. If you were here at the very beginning of the stream, we had a little bit of an unfortunate accident with that first polar orbiter. It was the first launch of the Modlist of this stream, and it died. It died a death, unfortunately. Right, so we're going to wait until this is done, and then we're just going to launch it straight away. We've still got a little bit of time before our next interplanetary window. 51 days. So what we are going to be doing is we will be going to Venus before we launch tubes. And then I think we should probably see when our next Mars transfer window is too. That would be smart. So in 2 days, 1 day, and there we go. We can roll this out to Launchpad Valor, which is going to take 2 days. Lovely. And now we're just going to be waiting on tubes to be built. It's going to take 109 days. It's going to be quite a while before we get to that. I wasn't here at the beginning of the stream. I was eating pulled pork instead. I mean, pulled pork is very lovely. I do not blame you. I absolutely do not blame you. God, I could really go for a pulled pork sandwich right now. What did I last eat? I had a lemon drizzle slice. I've still got a little bit of it left from work. Lemon drizzle. Not that you can see it, but I'm rattling my lemon drizzle cake. Right, there we go. Let's get this all built up. By Moopla number 2. Let's wait until we're at the morning, because it's always nice for a morning launch. There we go. Look at that beautiful sunrise over in the distance. Ah, the sunlight burns my eyes, but it looks so beautiful. Distracted by the thought of food. Exactly. I did hit start recording. One of the live streams that I've done for this, obviously, I've spoken about... Excuse me whilst I eat. I have spoken about, obviously, I'm recording this for a series that I'm going to be doing. However, one of the live streams, the one where Black Eagle Gaming, unfortunately, did snuff it, as they say in Monty Python. I lost all the footage for that because I turned off my computer before hitting stop record on OBS. So all of that never happened. Black Eagle Gaming definitely never died. We've not had a single death in this series. Or have we? No, we absolutely have. That was a real unfortunate event. I left him up in orbit because I got a bit ambitious with my first rendezvous, and he did unfortunately die. But that was, I didn't capture any of that because I shut down my PC before hitting stop record on OBS. And because I record straight to MP4, that meant it got corrupted. Very, very, very silly of me. All right, so we're going to engage the autopilot. Staging to me looks like it is very good. We are going to get rid of this. And in 3, 2, 1. Don't fail, please. Not 2 failures in a row. Should I say, burrito? Already ate an entire burrito. I've never really been one for burritos. And I was talking about, I can't remember what stream it was. It might have been a coming home stream, or it might have been one of these Realism Overhaul streams from last week. People were talking about the burrito fast food chain. I can't remember. You remember what it's called? Taco Bell. And I was saying that I really don't like Taco Bell. I do not enjoy Taco Bell in the slightest. I like Mexican food, but I think that's more Tex-Mex, isn't it? But no, I've never really enjoyed Taco Bell. I'd much rather sink my teeth into like a nice tasty McDonald's if I'm going for fast food. Okay, right, there we go. Well, we got the launch of that. I think maybe we'll get a lovely view of the sun off in the distance, and we can see the cow on the side and everything looking super pretty. Because I am recording this. I'm looking forward to a perfect moon lander. It's going to be a while, obviously. Hopefully we will be able to do our moon landing in this stream, but what we are going to be doing first, obviously, is going to be launching the Lunar. This will probably be the last of the cow-themed rockets. We might keep the Mootless and I can't remember what it was called, the Titan, the Cowton. We might keep those, but obviously going into the Katten series of rockets, it's going to be, we'll make the Katten 5. He built the Katten 5. And we maybe have to figure out a better way of putting a cat on the side of of the rocket rather than the crazy contraption that we've got at the moment. Let's mow it and later meow it. Meow it. Perfect meow landing. Yes, indeed. Right, so we're going to bring this up now. We've had quite a bit of an eye candy moment with the sun off in the distance. We are looking like we are going to be good for our polar orbit, which will be fantastic. Yeah, I think everything is looking like it's going according to plan. Hello, space. Welcome back to the stream. We're finally launching something. We've spent probably a good 1.5 hours in the vehicle assembly building, and finally we are launching the Mootless again. I can't remember what the payload was. The orbital perturbation experiment, and also what else? Infrared radiometer we've got on here, and we're going to just try and gain a lot of science with this. Then we're going to be going to Venus. After Venus, we will be going to the moon. Yes, we're going to be going to the moon, and hopefully this time we're going to attempt to land on it. I'm a little bit worried about the landing stages, if I'm going to be honest. It's going to be a tricky one, landing, but it will be possible. I much prefer having one single continuous throttleable burn down to the surface of the moon, rather than having 2 short bursts and then using a little bit of delta V at the end, which is the way that we will be going. So obviously we're going to use one section of that Juno 4K is going to be used to capture us into a low lunar orbit. Then we'll decouple the satellite that's on top, keep that in low lunar orbit, hopefully about 86 degrees inclination, because then that way it should remain in low lunar orbit forever, or near enough forever. Then we'll use the next burn of that to begin our descent onto the moon's surface. Then the third and final burn of that will be to really slow ourselves down before we crash into the surface, and then we'll decouple the actual lander and then use the RCS kind of engines that we've got on there to power our last little bit of descent. What means ECI? Earth-centered inertial. It's a frame of reference for Principia. Zach Bowles, hello, what have I missed? We've designed the Saturn I, or the Saturn I with a really rubbish cat's face on the side that I designed. Yes, it's looking rather okay-ish at the moment. It's not I didn't go full detail mode onto it. There was a lot more of it that I could have done, but I thought, yeah, we're quite happy with where we are. Not doing full recreations in this series. I mean, I have done Atlas, Gemini. I've been sticking to mostly real rocket designs, but I'm not going over the board. I'm not doing a Calvin McClure, basically. If you don't know who Calvin McClure is, highly recommend going and checking out his channel. Absolutely phenomenal cinematics, all RO, RP-1 stuff. Really, really, really great stuff. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful episodes. The only problem is they come out quite too infrequently, but perfection does take a long time, and he is absolutely a perfectionist. It does all look astonishing. Oh wait, this is someone else's KSP, not mine. The time warp keys don't work. Was that a bit of a hint? There we go. And I did it with 12 seconds left on this. I probably, yeah, sorry about that. But I feel like launches are definitely the time where I can, sit, have a look through chat, see what people have been saying, and talk a little bit. Right, so we've got this up to orbit. This isn't going to be completing any contracts. All this is going to be doing is just sitting in a polar orbit. What we're going to do is we're going to turn on the RCS. We'll go advanced. We'll go sun. We'll go down, I believe. And then we'll turn towards the sun with our small little solar panels. Then what we want to do is, in order to make sure that we remain pointing at the sun, come on, are we pointing at the sun? That doesn't look like, maybe we are. In order to make sure that we remain, go away, pointing at the sun, we spin like so. And with that, hopefully that means we should point at the sun forever, or near enough forever, until the sun moves. And we can turn on this, we can turn on this, and we can turn on this. Audible perturbation, we can shut down the avionics, and that should mean we get perpetual electric charge. And one reason why I wanted to launch quite close to the morning, and I suppose if we would have gone more sun synchronous, we will have not that much time in night, although that does look like we have a lot of time in night. I should have done this sun synchronous, really, but that would have been a lot more effort. But there we go. We have our satellite in low Earth orbit, and we're just going to watch it as it spins and get a bit of a beauty shot before we go back to the Space Center. So why do you need a specific inclination to keep something in orbit? It's not like there's anything that slows down spacecraft outside of atmosphere, or is there? Yeah, with N-body physics, with Principia, obviously other planets, other moons, other celestial bodies are all having an impact on your orbit. So with somewhere like the moon, I think there are, I can't remember what it's called, but on the lunar surface there are there are gravitational anomalies where I think it's a lot more. I'm trying to explain this without sounding really dumb because I don't know it properly myself. But there are points where there's more dense rock, I think, under the surface of the moon that will pull you more into the moon. And I think that is modeled in Principia. But yeah, say like other celestial bodies as well, like Jupiter. Obviously, Jupiter's going to have a pull on you from all around the solar system. So there is a chance with like a small body like the moon that something will eventually slowly drag you into the surface. It will move your orbit around so much that you will eventually just, you'll get, your orbit will be pulled into a point where it smacks into the moon. It's not Lagrange points, not Lagrange points. It's something else. It's because the moon is lumpy. In layman's terms, yes. Yeah. So, I think it is because there are some areas of the moon that do have... I remember trying to look it up on... I can't remember where I was reading about it, but there are areas of the moon that have abnormal high density like rock or something on the surface of the moon. Is probably maybe to do with the fact like asteroid impacts or something along those lines, and those like higher density areas obviously have more of a gravitational pull, and it does all kinds of weird things to orbit. And it has been discovered that there are some sort of stable low lunar orbits that one can achieve. I think there's 4 main ones. The one that I always think of is the 86-degree orbit, inclination orbit. I don't know why, because it's near enough 90 degrees. I think there's also one at 26, and there's another couple as well. It might not be 26, it might be 22 or something. But anyway, we've done enough of that. We've watched this spin around, and we're over the ice caps, and hopefully this should be getting us all sorts of science. And with that being done, we're going to go back to the Space Center, and we are going to attempt to launch to Venus on music. There is music. Obviously, I usually play music whilst I'm on my streams. I usually get Spotify to play me some copyright-free music. But I was late on my Spotify payments this month, apparently, or Alicea, who usually pays for Spotify, and I was getting adverts. So we don't want those. Mass concentrations, that's what they're called. Yes, that is exactly what I was talking about. That is what I was talking about. Hang on. Like go in front or behind a planet and then burn till target velocity is 0. Oh, you're talking about Lagrange points and Stark until target velocity is 0. Wouldn't that be more geosynchronous? I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'm not sure. Right, so in 37 days, we have a transfer window coming up to Venus, but I also want to figure out when my next transfer window over to Mars is going to be, because obviously we are going to want to go to Mars relatively soon. We can maybe even think about the next time we go to Mars, we might even be able to orbit, which would be very nice. Yeah, absolutely. I reckon we can send a Mars orbiter on top of the Saturn I. I reckon it can be done. I think we should have the launch vehicle to do it. So our final orbit, if we go for maybe 180, 108, what is going on? Oh, it's because I've got no, 180, and we'll plot it. So that will be at the end of 1962, and we won't arrive until the end of 1963. That's annoying. That's a little bit annoying. We're quite a way off a Mars transfer window. Obviously, we just missed one. That's a bit of a shame. But what we can do is we can create an alarm. If we copy our transfer details, we'll whack those in there, and we'll set it maybe like 700 days. 700 days. That's going to be the 9th of November, 1962. We need the 18th of October, so maybe we want to go 3 a year and 300 days. Will put us on the 5th of October, so a little bit later than that. We want 13 days more. The 18th of October, 1962. That's our departure for Mars. We'll add that as an alarm. It's going to be a while until we do that, unfortunately. It'll be great, though, and I'm almost certain, I am fairly convinced, by that time, we absolutely should be able to orbit Mars. Like, we've got a Venus transfer in 37 days. I reckon if we had enough time to build up one of these Saturn I's, we would have been able to orbit Venus as well. But unfortunately, for now, we're just going to attempt a flyby. And hope and pray, actually, we've got 37 days. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to duplicate this. I'm a little bit worried. We're going to duplicate it. And we're going to get that built up before the transfer window. Why did I leave this to the last minute? Yeah, we'll go for that, because now we've at least got 2 chances of going. And I think what we'll do, yeah, we'll leave that there. Maybe I'll throw some upgrade points into... We'll get down to... Oh, God, we're running out of money. This is not good. This is really not good. But at least we're going for a lunar landing, and actually we can take that contract. So we're going to maybe put in some points into there, and hopefully that should make, yeah, 36 days. I'm going to go pick up the lunar landing contract, because that's what we are going to attempt to be doing. And we can do that 4 times, which is going to be really nice. And yeah, now we've got money again. We've got money again! Name alarm. Name alarm. Why is there suddenly a load of guns? Different types of assault rifles suddenly in the chat. Do I really want to wait that long to make tubes, though? I think I do. I think actually having 2 of these would be the smarter way to go. It does mean that our lunar landing is going to be delayed ever so slightly. But that's not the end of the world. We can leave that for now. So TD Channel did crewed Mars landing before Vostok 1, which is just mind-blowing. It was absolutely insane. He is definitely a speed runner of the game. I've never really attempted an RP-1 speed run, not a proper one. I think it's obviously all changed now as well. When TD did that, you didn't have... So our tech is limited. We can't actually research quickly because we get these like orange circles here that say like, oh no, you're not allowed to do the tech anymore. No, it's too slow. You're too far advanced. And I found that at the beginning of this series quite often. I was getting into the orange text because I was researching things too quickly. But that I don't know how that's going to change speedrunning now. I don't know why, but it's just satisfying watching you play KSP, Connor. So thank you. I hope I provide some sort of entertaining commentary over the top as well. Apparently people found my voice quite relaxing, which I find a little bit... I don't know. I personally wouldn't have said I had a relaxing voice. If you want to go to a relaxing stream, like go to one of N9's streams, he's very chilled out. He's all laid back and he has the face camera on nearly all the time. I personally haven't had it on a lot recently because obviously I have been doing these recordings, right? So we've got 22 days until Venus. I think we are going to roll this out because, yeah, there's nothing that we're going to want until then. I have a silky smooth English accent. I suppose I do have that going for me. I'm really glad that I don't have the accent from where I live because that would be really bad. Because the plate, why is my time warp not working? Oh, oh, that scared me a little bit. It's like, why? Why is my time warp suddenly stopped? I was pressing the button and it wasn't doing anything. Right, so let's have a look. What do I need to launch into? The longitude of the ascending node is going to be 296.03. I'm going to quickly run that by transfer window planner again, just to make sure that nothing has changed. Let's plot it. So that is going to be on the departure 13th of January 1961. We are on, yeah, we're there now, pretty much. 13th of Jan, we're on the 14th of Jan. The longitude of the ascending node, 293.84. What is that? That's close enough. Yeah, that's fine. We'll go for 293.84. Yeah. Oh, we got some tech points too. I think we will throw that into R&D. 293.84. Mariner 2. Our second attempt at going into planetary after our first one failed drastically or dramatically due to the fact that, for one, I didn't pack enough Delta V, which I didn't realize until we actually launched it. And two, we had an engine failure on the launch vehicle, which was also very, very, very upsetting. Very upsetting. My voice is quite cool and relaxing sounding. Yes, I did an Essex accent on a stream the other day. They are very awful. They do not sound anywhere near my voice. I've been very lucky to get away with not having the accent from where I'm from. What's up with the gun names? I'm not sure what's up with the gun names. What is up with the gun names? Why is there gun? Why gun? Why gun? Why gun all over my stream? All over my chat. Okay. Right, so let's check our staging to begin with, just because it's been a while since I've launched one of these. We have all of those. That is all of our Atlas engines firing off at once. Then the launch clamps go, then the skirt we get rid of, then we get rid of the payload fairing. Then we fire up the X405, the Vega stage. Then after that, we are going to fire up our Centaur. And then after that, we have a little stage that will be able to do some sort of mid-course correction. So we're going to go to ascent guidance. And I think we want to launch to LAN. I think it was like 294.84. Let me just quickly check that, though, because it would be a real shame if I were to mess that up and we not get a nice interplanetary transfer. Right, so our initial orbit will be, I think we'll go for 160 at a 28.6 degree inclination. We're going to plot it. So, oh God, no, why has this changed so much? Departure on the 10th of Feb. And the ejection, Oh. Because I did that the wrong way around. This is supposed to be Earth. This is supposed to be Venus. There we go. Let's try that again. Let's plot it. There we go. Fantastic. That's exactly where we want to see. So 293.59. What is our inclination? 28.6. So if we go 28. Oh, God, no. We want to go 28.6 in there. 160 by 160. We want to launch into 293.59. 293.59. We're going to launch to the LAN, the longitude of the ascending node. We're going to get rid of that. And with that all being done, I guess what we can do is just hit engage autopilot and we should be ready to go. I feel. Yeah, let's get rid of this so we get a lovely shot. Are we going to get a nighttime launch? Why do we always get nighttime launch? I much prefer launching in the day. Obviously, launching in the day, everyone gets to see what's going on and they get excited and you can wave your arms up and about and everyone can see you for the fool that you really are. But so is it going to be a flyby? Yes, this will be a flyby. We have not got the capability of orbiting Venus at this very moment. We probably do now that we have designed the Saturn I. I do imagine that that will be able to get us a orbit somewhere. But here we go, firing the Atlas. The Atlas is on its way to space today, and hopefully we don't have any failures, because we've had quite a few failures on the stream, actually. Well, the polar orbiter failed, and then obviously the last flight that I did from the last stream, or one of the last flights that I did from the last stream, was when the last interplanetary mission that we sent off failed as well. So hopefully, touch wood, with a little bit of luck, we should be able to do this. Kanasa, you need engine lights Katnissified. Is that a... Sounds like a sub-tier mod to me. What's an Atlas? You mean the Mootless? Yes, I mean the Mootless. Have you done a config for engine light? I've not seen that. No sub-tier mods. No sub-tier mods here. No, we definitely. I've coded up a better plugin. Oh, okay. I'll have to check that out. Kanasa, I just landed a probe on the moon. Thank you, Atlas Centaur and Star SRB Kickstage. I've never done that. I know the Atlas Centaur was what landed. Was it the Surveyor probes? I know it was a Atlas Centaur that did land on the moon, and I suppose with a solid kickstage probably is the best way to do it. I'm going for much heavier hardware. I'm going for the Saturn I with bigger centaurs, with more centaurs, and we will be able to put a lunar orbiter as well, and we will also be able to we can take a lot up to orbit with the design that we've got now. Did I say Atlaw Centus? I might have said Atlaw Centus. I probably balls that up quite badly. Those waterfall effects though, waterfall is beautiful, obviously. Like waterfall, when waterfall came, it was all of the hype. Everyone loves waterfall, and I mean, I still do love waterfall. It's very nice looking. All right, so we are looking like we are going to be using a little bit of our Centaur stage to finish our burn. Not that that matters though, because that RL-10 has 10 ignitions. So unlike the problem that we faced before, where we were using an engine, I think the Gamma 2 for our interplanetary transfer, that only had 1 ignition. And yeah, that would have been a problem. And obviously we're going to have 5,000 meters per second of delta V in that Centaur stage, which is going to be more than enough than about the 3,700 meters per second that we are going to need in order to get us over to Venus. It's going to be great. Waterfall is great. Waterfall is great. It is really nice. I play on consoles, so no RSS for me. That is big sad. I actually... Oh, hello. Bye-bye, skirt. Yes, I love it when the skirt comes off. Yes. Anyway, yeah, no, talking of stock and, like, stock parts, Katniss to see what I've done. I've been playing RSS with stock parts recently, just trying to see how it could all go. And I was thinking of doing some sort of funny memery video on it. And I have managed to land on the moon, which was very, very, very freaking difficult. but it's doable. And yeah, no, I hope you liked my flag that I planted on the moon, Candice. Canassa, you dirty. Ayo! I can't imagine console KSP does well with high part counts. Neither can I, to be fair. I've never played console KSP, though, because I've had KSP on PC since 2013. I never felt the need to buy it on console. It might be nice, you know, just like... You finish a long day of work, and you're tired, and your bones ache, and you're there, and you're like, oh, I just want to flop down on my sofa, grab myself a nice warm cup of... Why is the first thing that came to my mind then? Like, no, you don't even want to know. But, yeah, no. Grab myself a nice hot chocolate or a cup of tea and grab my Xbox or PlayStation controller and just sit there and rage at KSP on my console. I feel like that might be nice, rather than, obviously, like, whenever I want to play KSP, I have to sit at my desk, I have to sit up and... get all sorts of posture problems in later life, and everything's going to be terrible. I don't know. It's fine. But no, it might be nice to play on console. But yeah, no, I've never tried it. To be honest, I don't really play console at all anymore. Although Alice was talking to me today, she's like, I want to buy a new game for the Xbox, and I don't know what we were going to get. I suggested the new Lego Star Wars Skywalker saga, because apparently that is meant to be very, very, very good. So, you know, I want to try that out. Although if I got that as well, it probably would be on computer, on PC, because I spend all my time on my PC. I mean, for my course, for university, editing, streaming, recording KSP, and everything. Yeah, I do spend an awful long time on my computer. Yeah, I mean, it's basically like the seat that I'm in, I've got a permanent indentation from where I sit. Absolutely. Rip, what happened? What? Rest in peace to what? This mission has been a complete success. When Livestream Lego Skywalker Saga, when I buy it, I don't have an awful lot of money at the moment, so I can't really justify spending anything on games like that. Although that being said, now that I do have an actual real life job and I don't have to rely on YouTube to get all of my earnings, I might be able to actually afford some new games, which would be very, very nice. And maybe I will also upgrade my system a bit. I do really want a CPU. And actually, to be fair, now that I've come back and I've actually started uploading to YouTube again, I'm getting a few more views, so I'm getting a few more pennies for my YouTube views. Speed up launch, please. Speed up launch, please. We can time warp. There we go. Let's go for time warp 3, and I feel like that should be okay. There we go. This is just going to take 200 seconds, this burn. I know some people, I think like Cosmo Crash, he never speeds up his launches, and I'm not sure if N9 does. I'm not sure, but I like to speed them up, especially if we're using Meg% guidance, because it's always nice. And one thing, when I said that I was playing with like complete stock parts in RSS recently, the only mods that I downloaded for that were some visual mods. So I only had like RSS SVE, and Eve Scatterer, all of those kind of things, just to make it look pretty. I had no MechJeb, I had no Kerbal Engineer Redux, I had nothing, no parts mods. It was pure stock except for RSS and some pretty features. So I had to fly all the way to the moon with stock parts, using no MechJeb, no Kerbal Engineer or anything like that, and it was a challenge, I'm gonna say. It was quite fun though, actually, you know, trying to use stock SAS again and remembering just how rubbish that system is, rather than using MechJeb's smart ASS. It was definitely an experience, one that I really wouldn't want to go back to in quite some time. Right, let's kill the warp, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna get the first. This will be the first time we use a Centaur or an RL-10. So there we go. Look at it go. It's beautiful. The blue Hydrolux. It's amazing. It's so goddamn beautiful. But it looks like we have made our way up to orbit. And unfortunately, we were in the middle of the night. But oh well, we're going to Venus. So because we're going to Venus, we are going to be burning on the light side of Earth. Because obviously, if we want to go, say, inwards to the solar system, well, we're going to be burning that way. So it tends to be, if you want to go to one of the inner planets, when you start your interplanetary burn, you will be on the day side of Earth. So going to Venus, it should be nice. We should be able to see some nice things from there. Right, let's get rid of all of this. And what we're going to do is we are going to plot out our rendezvous over to Venus. And if I have a look at my alarm, if I come here, it's going to take us, how much delta V? 3,548 meters per second of delta V in order to do this burn. That's okay. That means I can use that information in Principia, and hopefully that should help us out. Right, so flight plan. We want to come over to, we want to create a flight plan. We're going to go for there. And we are going to have Earth-centered inertial. Yeah, that's what we want. We want to add a maneuver, and we want to go for about 3,500 meters per second of delta V. Maybe a little bit more. I think it was like 3,550 to get us over to Venus. And it was only 7 tons. I don't have one, but I'm thinking about getting one soon. Look, it go for about a second and a half. Yes, the Centaur, the RL-10, did fire, but it was very short-lived. But now we will be firing it for a lot longer because, 134 seconds to burn over to Venus. So we will get a lovely view of that lovely engine. Right, so we're going to go plan length. If we go for maybe like 5 days to begin with and give us a rough idea of where we're going, that is going to be in completely the wrong direction. We kind of want to go this way, I think. No. We kind of want to go this way. Yeah, in order to get to Venus, roughly. So we'll do that. Then what we'll do is we'll come and focus on the sun. Focus on the sun. Then we want to change our plotting frame to this. Yep, like so. And if we make our plan length be, say, like 205 days, it's probably going to have a cry. It will do, because we need to add more tolerance. And that's looking like we're getting quite close to Venus there. But maybe we do need a little bit more. Yeah. So that's kind of looking good already. Yeah, I reckon if we go about there, that might be a good flyby, because we can see, like, we're coming here, about there. But then finally, the last plotting frame that we're going to want to do is we're going to open up the sun, and we're going to go to Venus-centered inertial, and we're going to see how close to Venus we get. So at the moment, our Venus periaps is going to be 7, lots of big numbers, We can probably make this a little bit better with a little bit of fine tuning. Yeah, there we go. That's coming down a lot closer. 6 million, 5. Yeah, this is good. This is good. We might have to do a little bit of wiggling around though in order to really fine tune this. And interplanetary transfers, especially with Principia, they always take a while. Just try and figure out, see where we want to go to. 1.5, 1.2. Oh, this is close. This is close. Oh my God. Oh, we're almost smacked right into the middle of Venus. That would have been nice. Right, we'll get that coming there. Okay, so we're now only 296 million meters away. We can probably get that even closer. We go this way. Yep. Okay, 265. 240. I think I need to be within 20 million meters in order for the contract to complete. So we need to be a little bit closer than this. 208. Come on, if we go a bit of normal, is that gonna... No, normal's not gonna do anything, is it? Normal will not do anything. But we do have 250 meters per second to perform a mid-course correction burn as well. And I feel like we absolutely should be able to do that on our way over to Venus. Yeah, I think things should be good. Principia transfers look like a pain in the ass. They're not too bad. They're really not that bad at all. Like, we've got pretty close there, but now all we need to do is add another maneuver. And what we're going to do is we'll probably add this in, like, say, like 100 days. And if we maybe mess around with... Yeah, oh, God. That changed it a lot. Oh, God. We're really changing that by doing that. Let's try and get... Oh, wrong way. All the way over there. Let's try and make that 0. Problem with Principia is obviously it makes the game quite laggy. So this is quite interesting getting that done. But the great thing is, like, it's all done in real time. So, like, that is after my 2 maneuvers. Now I can go back to my first maneuver and edit that a little bit. And it will probably, hopefully, get us a little bit closer. Yeah, look at that. There we go. 1, 2, 3. 1. Come on, let's get as close as possible. I want to literally touch Venus. I want to touch it. I want to feel the corrosive atmosphere with my skin. I don't really, because I feel like that would be quite painful. But there we go. Look, we're getting nice and close now. We are within 36 million meters. I think that might be enough to complete the contract, but we can probably get even closer than that. Let's really skim past Venus. Get some low Venus science. That would be great. There we go. And we do that, and then we do this. And get that down. And we are now flying through Venus's atmosphere, I think. Where's our... Oh, no, we aren't going to fly through Venus's atmosphere, but we're going to be damn close. But there we go. That is a Venus maneuver all plotted out. That's 111 meters per second in delta V. That's fine. That's not bad. Just because it can't reject you, it doesn't imply consent. Don't forget to give Venus a kiss. We will give that rather hot planet a little bit of a peck as we fly past it. Maybe we will. Okay. Right. So, cool. Principia. Done. What we want to do is we want to make sure that I do not want to rebase. That is, so in 19 minutes, we are going to be burning, and it's only going to be 2 minutes and 11 seconds. That's a really short burn for an interplanetary transfer. That's not bad in the slightest. We're going to get rid of our clock, and I'm going to leave this flight plan up because I definitely do want to see that. And what's the spool up time on the RL-10? It is 1.33 seconds. So basically, when this reaches 1.33, that's when we want to fire up our engine. That is absolutely when we want to fire up our engine. And then as soon as that's that, we'll just do the burn for the recommended amount of time. Right, okay, let's get ready to point to the node. Where's Smart ASS? I need you, I need you, I need you. I need you. There we go, we'll bring that up and we're gonna get ready to start our burn. Ganasa, shouldn't we try to get the flyby on the day side? I probably will change by the time we get there. I don't know, though. I don't know if Principia models that when we get there. But, yeah, that probably might be nice. We probably, with the 250 meters per second of delta V that we've got in the next stage or thereabouts, we might be able to fine-tune it so that we do fly past on the day side. But any flyby is a flyby, right? Which would be nice, right? So we've got no communications at the moment. It does look like we're flying over land, though. So that might mean that we are going to get some comms before we fly, which would be really nice because, you know, I do need to ullage this stage. We are currently flying over Africa, over the Congo. I wonder if we've got any sort of ground communications there, or if that might be a little bit optimistic. I think time to die on the surface of Venus is like 1 to 2 seconds. Yes, I mean, the pressure is just insane. plus all of the, you know, like nasty corrosive elements in the atmosphere, I don't think you'd have a very good time if you were on the surface of Venus. Right, we're going to shut that down. We're going to fire up this RCS. When that hits 1.3, then we are going to go. Because we've got, oh no, wait, we do have comms. We absolutely do have comms, but I'm going to do it this way anyway. So 4, 3, 2, 1, go. And look at it go, the beautiful blue of the RL-10, the Hydrolux. Oh, it's so gorgeous. Everyone loves Hydrolux. It's so efficient. It's so good in vacuum. It's amazing. Right, and one weird thing, obviously, about Principia is that this doesn't change. So we are burning, obviously, but our projected burn, it's not doing anything. The pretty blue plume, indeed. It's so beautiful. It's amazing. It's amazing. I love it. I love it. It's so pretty. So pretty. Right, okay. Well, I think what we will do is we'll actually come into map mode for the vast majority of this, because it's a lot easier to follow where we're going in map mode and to try and cut our burn when we should do. Right, so we need to increase this dramatically, because at the moment that's not really going anywhere near where we want. Right, we still need to increase that. So yeah, this pink line, I want this pink line. Oh, we've gone to max. There we go. That's fine. That's fine. That's good. So we want to view Venus. We've got 1 minute and 5 seconds left on this burn. It would be really, really nice. Someone's already recommended it or suggested it, that how nice would it be at the moment if you could see, like, I need to look at this map screen to see where my craft is going. But how nice would it be if there was a mod for KSP, or if KSP 2 did this thing where you could basically have the tracking screen and the flight screen up at the same time. It'd be great for like people that stream the game like me, so you could see what's going on with the mission whilst I'm looking at all of this important information over on this screen. But yeah, that would be very nice. I would very much like that. Why are we not moving where I would have thought we would be moving? This is looking a little bit peculiar. So we've got 20 seconds of burn left, but I would have thought that our trajectory would be a lot more closer to Venus by now. Oh no, it's going very, very janky. Right, let's kill rot. Yeah, there we go. It's picked up on what we actually want to do. Right, there we go. 4, 3, 2, 1, and kill. I mean, we were a little bit off, and look at look at all the pretty colors. They're everywhere. They are everywhere. It's very beautiful. Okay, well, we've burnt that, which is great. We are now only 237 away from Venus. But what we can do is just, you know, use a bit of our RCS to try and get us back on course. But yeah, look, Principia is just a bloody nightmare to look at. It's so psychedelic. It's so trippy. What? This is our orbit lines. This is where we will be going. This is our our predicted orbits. Yes, it's rather crazy and rather ludicrous, but it's very cool. It's very cool. Principia is a mental mod. Spirograph moment. Indeed. Right, come on. I'm just using this RCS, trying to get us more or less where we should be. This line needs to match with this blue dotted line. Once we've got that, everything is going to be good, and we are going to love life. I mean, we already love life as it is. But we're going to love life even more as soon as these two lines match up like that. There we go. Now we're going to turn that off. And we are going to delete both of our maneuvers because I probably didn't do that exactly spot on. And what we... Oh, goodness gracious me. Venus, why are you... And it's going to cause the game to lag now as well, because obviously there's so many different orbiting lines that we are looking at. I suppose one thing that I can do is probably bring this down quite a bit, because we don't need it all that way. Oh, we're on the minimum. Oh, there we go. We want that to be about there. Yeah, cool. So we're going to fly quite close to Venus. And I guess maybe one thing that we could do is either try and figure out, is there a way that we can use this 2,113 meters per second of delta V in the next sort of little section? So if we did rebase, delete flight plan, create a flight plan, go add maneuver, and maybe in like the next 20 minutes or so, are we going to be able to get any closer to Venus? If we, and how long is that going to take us? 124 days. So we're going to go for 160 days. Yeah, that's fine. We'll increase the tolerance. Can we make this get any closer? We've got a lot of delta V that we can spend. We've got like thousands of delta V that we can spend. I think we might be able to get closer, you know. Let's try all sorts. Yeah, that's not really doing anything. I mean, we can get 142, but I don't know if that's going to mess up like where we want to go later. Right, 142, 136. We can get down to there. Plotting out Principia things it's a fine art, it's a subtle art, and it's something that I really do need to get more of a hang of. But we might be able to. I suppose, yeah, no, I think. Yeah. Oh. If we wait a little bit longer, that's an hour. I think we'll be past the point of our deep space avionics in an hour. Yeah, I'm absolutely certain we will. So I think we are going to have to rely on our upper stage, our final stage, in order to do this, because I don't think this is deep space avionics. Controllable 3.79 tons. Communication and antenna, KOS. Yeah, no, I don't think it is. Well, I mean, who doesn't want to encounter the moon in 73,648 years? Are you talking about stock maneuver planners? It's stock. I much prefer the way that Principia works in regards to, like, obviously later transfers, because it will tell you when you're going to first approach it, and it will also tell you when you approach it, like in those 7,003 or 73,648 years that you are on about. Principia is great. It is really great. Well, I conveniently packed 73,648 years of life support. That is a lot of life support. That's one thing that was really nice about playing with stock parts as well, and stock systems. Obviously, I didn't have life support to worry about, although the tanks in stock are just so freaking heavy that it doesn't even matter. Okay, right, I guess it is time. We are ready to go. We're going to activate the avionics on there. We're going to get rid of our Principia flight plan for now. And what we're going to do is we are going to decouple. Lovely stuff. All right, and then we're going to go advanced. We're going to go to the sun again. We're going to go down. And we're going to do exactly the same thing that we did before. And then this way, we should be able to get permanent electric charge on our way over to Venus. Except I can't control it at the moment because we only have this on. We don't have a normal antenna on here, which is kind of to save mass, but also is a bit of an oversight trying to perform burns around Earth. We won't be able to do that. And I guess what we can do is we can turn all of these on, and this will be our first probe that goes into, wait, I do have a thermometer. We'll turn all of these on. This will be our first probe that goes into deep space as well, which will get us some science, which is going to be glorious. The little probe that could indeed, hopefully, with a little bit of luck, this should absolutely make it to Venus. But we are going to, now that we've released the probe, one other thing as well. Principia, if you're not used to it, it only works on the current engine that you are using. So when we do a maneuver, you can't really do a maneuver with multiple engines because obviously different engines will have different thrusts, and it only calculates based on the current active engine, which we can see here. You can do it on RCS, or you can do an instant impulse as well, which is more the stock way of doing things. But yeah, that's annoying. So you have to really just do your entire burn on one engine, or you can do it on multiple, but it's a little bit janky doing that way. Right, so we want to make this plan length be about 150 days. We want the tolerance to go up, and we probably, let's go T initial, say like, let's go 60 days to begin with and see if we can figure out a way of getting close. How much delta V do we actually have? Because obviously MechJeb is better. We have 245 meters per second of delta V. Right, I feel like that will be enough. So I think it was this way that I went. And then that's going to be 199. If we move this, yeah, there we go. We're going to get much closer. Look at that. Oh, there we go. That's going to be the closest we get from that burn. We move that to about there. There we go. And then I guess we can move that a bit closer. Now it's just going to be the fine-tune game of trying to get this as close as we possibly can to Venus. Let's do it before we leave this, and then that way at least we know that we will get our encounter right. Okay, so yeah, no, our encounter is now bulked up. Oh, 36 million. This should be fine. 36, 30, yeah, go on. We can get closer than that. And this is only going to cost us 94 meters per second of delta V. Yeah, this is fine. This is absolutely fine. We're going to get an encounter with Venus. We're going to get a nice encounter with Venus, and it's going to be glorious. Come on, we can get closer than that. I believe in you, probe. You are the probe that could. You absolutely can get closer. Right, there we go. 4 million. And look at that. We're coming over the day side now. So hopefully we get a lovely view of Venus and a lovely view of Venus's backside as we fly past. There we go. Cool. Let's get that a little bit closer in. We could even potentially skim. We might do that actually. I think if we go to about maybe 140,000, we'll get a little bit of atmospheric science, but that shouldn't be low enough that we're going to start like ripping things off. There we go. In 124 days, we will be flying through Venus's atmosphere. Daylight flyby. Hello, Rolfby. Was that someone different? Jason Fisher, hello, welcome to the stream. We have successfully launched our first interplanetary vessel. We are going to Venus, and we are going to explore. Well, we're going to fly by it. We're not really going to do much exploration, are we? No, we're just going to do a bit of a zip past. We're going to fly by, and it's all going to be very good. But what we're going to do is we are going to create an alarm, and we want to set that to our maneuver, which will be in 1961 on the 20th of April, 420. Very nice. That keeps coming up, that number, in this live stream. And this will be our Venus correction burn. Oh, I turned on Principia. Not Principia. Kerbalism, add alarm. There we go. If we add alarm now, that's beautiful. In 95 days, we will be performing a maneuver in order to attempt to fly us past Venus. And that should be more than successful. These engines do not have a chance of failing. We have the delta V required. We do not need to worry about that. If we have a look at our sun that we're getting, if we come out of here, get rid of the alarm clock and just have a look at this. We don't get connection at the moment. That's fine. We get perpetual. I suppose maybe what we should do is actually just get rid of Principia. We're going to get rid of this, and we're going to follow this away and make sure that our communications all work. We've had 420 pop up twice in the stream. If I had $1 for every time 420 popped up twice in this stream, or popped up in this stream, I'd have $2. And that's not a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice, isn't that? Oh, we should be able to get communication now because we get, oh God, no. Okay, yeah, we'll stick there. Yeah, we do get communication. What we're going to do is we have 100% solar panels average exposure, which is fantastic for Kerbalism. We can leave that like that, and we should be able to get everything. And we do have perpetual electric charge as well. Fantastic. So, yeah, with that, this probe, I'm going to take a screenshot of that because, it just looks really nice. With that, oh, no, I did it wrong. I'm supposed to stay at the sun. What I want to do is not burn through all of my RCS fuel because that would be a shame. Come on, let's execute that and then we'll turn this off. And then we'll just do a bit of a spin. And then that way, yeah, we stay oriented to the sun because Principia does all kinds of wonky things with your craft if you don't spin it like this. Excuse me. This is how speed, spin stabilization. That's what we're doing. Spin stabilization. Right, yeah. Look at it spin. Look at that spin. It's so fast. It's making me dizzy. It's making me dizzy. Did someone say 420? Yes, someone did. Yes, so that's the date. April the 20th, 1961 is when we're going to be performing our mid-correction burn and making our way over to Venus. And hopefully everything should be very good. Okay, right, well, there we go. I believe with that being done, we can come back to the Space Center. They did this with Perseverance too. Is that what they spun it? I know. Obviously, with Principia installed, if you want to have something pointing in a certain orientation, you need to spin it. Otherwise, your craft will do a wobbly. It will go wobbly, wobbly, wobbly all over the place, and everyone will have a bad time, especially if that craft was supposed to be in a specific orientation. Principia models rotation differently than the persistent rotation mod. I think, like, if you play RP-1 without Principia, you are recommended to get persistent rotation, which means that when you hit time warp, your game won't kill your rotation, but they do not work together. So if you've got Principia, do not get persistent rotation. I think, or at least that's how it used to be. I don't know. I don't know if it's still like that. So Mariner 2, we can just scrap you because I don't think we're going to use you. No, we're not. I'm going to scrap that, and then we're going to spend a bit of time. How long do we have until our next Mars window? How can I check? We've got a year and 276 days. Okay, that's loads of time. That's absolutely loads of time. So I think whilst we're waiting for that, what we're going to do is we're going to work on more tubes. We're going to make tubes 2. That's going to cost us a lot of money. How much is that going to cost? 60,000 thereabouts. Blooming heck. Ridiculous, but this will be able to land us on the moon, hopefully. We're going to rename this to Tubes 2 Electric Boogaloo, Electric Boolagosh. Tubes 2 Electric Boolagosh. There we go. Here we go. RIP Mariner 2. Yes, save it for Mars. I wasn't going to save. So basically, that Mars transfer window, I've said it a couple of times. I think we're going to launch something on the Saturn I for that rather than launching it on an Atlas, because then that way we are going to be able to orbit Mars, I reckon. I reckon we can achieve a Mars orbit with something on a Saturn I. And if we can achieve a Mars orbit, that also means we can achieve a Mars landing. So I think we'll be going for a Mars landing, maybe, in that transfer window. I feel like we should be able to do it, because all we need to do is stick a heat shield on it. If we can get orbit, then, yeah, we just need a heat shield on it. Obviously, Mars's atmosphere is very tenuous. It's going to be a bit of a challenge getting through, but we'll see how that goes. Right, so 90 days. So we can get rid of that Venus transfer window. So we're going to get tubes built up about the same time, or probably on the launch pad, about the same time that we need to do our maneuver to go to Venus. So I guess what we will blooming at, we just got a load of science. I guess that's probably from the interplanetary vessel, I'm assuming. Right, so there we go. We've got 3 points. We're going to throw those into R&D. And with 92 science, I think I'm going to have a look and see what we can do next. We probably want to start working towards Gemini. Technology has unresearched requirements. Yeah, we also probably want to work maybe on some of this. What do I want to go for first? This would be useful for the good solar panels. I think, yeah, we're going to pick up this for better RCS. We're going to pick up this for better solar panels, and that'll be that. And then when we get a huge chunk of science in, I think the next thing that we will unlock will be advanced capsule zero material science. Although we could also get this, which would be very nice for better RL10s. I don't know. I feel like we're good at the moment. I don't remember. I don't know. All 8 can remember. All 8 can remember I had the humongous balls. What humongous balls were there? Were there humongous balls? What does tube stand for again? I can't remember. I'm probably going to have to go back through this live stream. Yeah, I know it was, yeah, the H. The H, yes. Yeah, I'm going to have to go back through this live stream, see what was said on chat before. Why am I not going out? see what was said, and figure out why this thing was called Tubes. Because I can't remember. My memory is not that good. Right, so in 21 days, we're going to get 1962 orbital rocketry, which I believe unlocks us the E1. Not that we need that anymore, because we've built some sort of Saturn I with the H1s anyway. But the E1 is also a very nice engine that we will probably use to get, say, like 20 odd tons to low Earth orbit. If we replace the H1C stage with an E1 stage, we can get a lot of stuff up to low Earth orbit, which will be brilliant. And yeah, no, we're just gonna time warp ahead until we get to Tubes being built. And once that's being built, we'll roll that out to the launch pad and we will do our maneuver towards Venus. And then it won't be long until, yeah, we actually reach Venus. So I feel like definitely in this stream we will see Venus. Hopefully. That would be nice. We're either going to see Venus or we're either going to get a attempted moon landing. Maybe we can do both. And that'll probably be a good place to end the stream. Because how long have I been streaming for? I've already been streaming for 3 bloody hours. Blimmin' heck. This has actually been going a lot longer than I thought. Time flies when you're killing Kerbals. Not that we've killed anyone. We've not been killing Kerbals. No, we are not. We are good. We are good citizens. We are we are safe at the moment. I probably should be spending. Oh, you know what I haven't done that will get us money? We need to pick this up. Absolutely. We don't need to look. No, where did it go? There we go. Venus flyby. Pick that up right now, and we get another 100,000 funds or so. We got more that we can throw in R&D, which we are going to do. What's our tech looking like? Yeah, that's fine. We can maybe pick up some more research. But I think with that sort of money, I am going to spend, yeah, get down to 317,000. And we will place some into the VAB. Yeah, let's place it into the VAB. VAB would be nice. Or maybe place those into there like so. And we'll just time warp ahead. So the reason why I'm not fully time warping is Principia does not like that at all. Principia says, no, why are you doing this? You're a very, very, very naughty person. Why are you time warping super, super quickly? Can't have NASA being broke in. No, absolutely not. I'm head out again. Bye-bye, Zaka1349. Thank you for coming along a couple times. Thank you for coming along to the stream. It's been good. It's been good having people in chat. Obviously, it's always nice talking to people in chat. And if you have any questions, I guess like when I'm doing stuff, like when I'm doing launches and stuff, that's usually the best time to ask questions and talk about things, because that's when I can sit back, relax, chill out, and hopefully everything goes according to plan. Right, Tubes is going to be done in 5 days. Once that's done, we'll be working on Tubes 2 Electric Boogaloosh or Boulagosh. I don't know why I've called it that. Why is it Electric Boulagosh? Where does that even come from? What does it mean? The circles, the pyramids, what do they mean? All right, 2 hours, there we go. Now we can roll this out to Launchpad 4, which still doesn't have a name. I need to name that. Bloody hell, that's going to take 19 days. Oh my god, we need to upgrade our VAB. We need to upgrade our build points, I think, because that's a long time. And does Launchpad 4 even have a location? Let's go that one. I don't know what that one's going to look like, but we're going to go for that one. Sounds big. Sounds big. Oh, we got 6 days until our maneuver. I need to remember to not time warp past that, because that would be very, very, very bad. Because that's going to get us over to Venus. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. Let's do this. All right, 4, 3, 2. Let's just time warp until we're about an hour away. And then I can come and take control of that vessel and do it on my own. Right. Oh, we'll go for 30 minutes. Right, let's go visit Mariner 2 again and try and get ourselves an encounter with Venus. How do you make money on KSP? Moonlander on Tubes? I mean, the Moonlander is Tubes is our first attempt at doing a lunar landing. Making money on KSP, picking up contracts. That's how I tend to do it. Right, well, oh god, we've got a lot of debris. We need to get rid of that because Principia is a thing. Right, okay, Mariner 2, we want this. We want this one. That's what we want. We want to fly this. Hopefully it still should have electric charge. It does. Brilliant. We're going to fly you. and we're going to perform this burn. So yeah, in career mode, control building, and accept contracts. Yes, the mission control building is where you get contracts from. I don't know how it works in stock career, but I know in RP-1 career, you are able to pick up 2 contracts to begin with, and then after you upgrade it, 3, and then 5, and it keeps going up. And you are able to pick up more, and there's kind of like a chain of events, like you'll do certain things. We still got connection. Brilliant. We still got communication. That is fantastic news. But we are pointing the wrong way. Obviously, when we were pointing at the sun was over that way, but we are now pointing in completely the wrong direction. But that's okay. So what we are going to do is, first things first, make sure that we are sticking at the node, because that's going to be critically important that we are pointing that way. And yeah, we just need to wait 27 minutes, and we're going to burn for 35 seconds. Really? Oh yeah, we don't actually... Yeah, I suppose we've got these huge chunky RCS engines on here. That's fine. So hopefully we don't run out of power on the way over. Oh, time warping a little bit aggressively there. 5, 4, 3, 2... Yeah, let's stick to the node. Stick to the node. We could probably do our burn here, to be honest. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like interplanetary deep space burns, you can do them whenever you want. It's not fine. You don't have to be specific. It's just like, yeah, whenever you feel like it, really. As long as you not like, as long as you're like maybe like a few hours in it. Like if I did this like 30 days ago, then no, that would be very bad. That would be very, very silly. Right, I want to change this Principia plotting to Venus-centered inertial. Yeah, there we go. We want to also focus our view on Venus, just so we can see and make sure that we are going in the right place. And then I guess what we can do is we can just hit Z. And look at that. Slowly but surely, it is moving towards Venus. We are getting there. Yeah, this will be fine. This will be absolutely fine. And we'll get a lovely flyby of Venus. Hello, Beardy. Hello. Well, what do we have here? RP-1 pain relatable content. Yes, this is RP-1 Hyper-Realism Overhaul, which is a rule set that SoNotTheHeroType, who is the head admin on my Discord server, set up. And it's no simulations, no reverts, no quick saves. Even if the Kraken comes and decides to attack, Principia, we're playing with Principia, obviously, as you can see by all of the funky orbit lines at the moment. And it's just to make RP-1 a little bit more difficult. Not that it, needs being more difficult, I guess. But yeah, no, it's good fun. Right, okay, so we are... KKK 150. I want to skim the surface. I want to skim the atmospheric surface of Venus and everything. Hopefully get okay. 140. Hang on. Give me 1 second. Okay. Right. Cool. Okay. Well, 140 kilometers up. That should be fine. I feel like we're not gonna burn up only being at 140 kilometers. I feel like that should be fine. I might be wrong. I don't know. I'm sure that should be okay. I don't want to burn up and then lose all of our data from our flyby, which would be that absolutely could happen, but I feel like that should be okay. So now that we've done that, what we are going to want to do once again is stick our nose to list of reasons the install is pure agony. Yeah, it's fun. I mean, it is. I mean, it's nice to be challenged every now and then. For all Kerbal kind, indeed, for all Kerbal kind, we've got one of the two from For all Kerbal kind here. Right, so yeah, no, what we're going to do is we are going to stick our nose to the sun, and we're going to do a bit of a spin stabilize this so that we face the sun the entire time. I'm going to turn that off, and with that being done, how much did that change our orbit by? We're now no longer going to skim the surface of Venus, which is a little bit sad. So I think if I stop time warping, I might be able to fix that. Let's try. Right, okay, let's go K. There we go. 141. I'm quite happy with that. I'm quite happy with that. We're going to stick to the sun. We'll always be facing the sun. Perpetual electric charge. Brilliant, brilliant stuff. How long do I want to wait? You know, because we obviously want to see this flying through Venus. Where do we want to wait to? How many days is that going to be? That's going to be 28 days. So just over a month before we get to Venus. So I think if we create an alarm, I think we can still do Sphere of Influence change, even with Principia. Yeah, 27 days until we get that. So we'll add that. That's absolutely fine. And with that being done, that's good. We can leave this. We can leave this for now and attempt our lunar landing. Hopefully, it all goes according to plan. Let's hope I've not forgotten anything, which very well may happen because I've not been allowed to simulate anything. Yes, no simulations is a right ball ache. It really, really is. It's a pain in the ass. But I'm sure with my experience of playing RP-1, I've remembered absolutely everything that I need to. N9, is N9 here? I know N9 does pop in every now and then as well. Along to some of these streams. I think he... What's the day today? It's Saturday. I think he plays D&D on Saturdays. From memory. I might be wrong. I know that's why he doesn't usually... I think he streams usually on Tuesdays and Thursdays because those are the days that he's got off. And if I stream before him on those days, he tends to pop along. Right, so we're going to recover Moon 2. And we're just going to wait until Tubes is rolled out. We will be able to get a launch of Tubes before we get to Venus. So we are going to see our first attempt at doing a lunar landing and an orbiter at the same time. The mighty Saturn I. Nah, 9 isn't here. So in this series, Beardy, I've basically been building American rockets for the most part because I find them quite easy to put together. So this Tubes, why can't we look? Oh, it's because Alt's on. This was a very, very quick attempt at doing a Saturn I, but this one of the things about this series is it's supposed to be like, I'm going to edit it all together and make it into some sort of meme-like video at the end of it. And so live chat for the most part, we've had a B series of rockets, we've had a cow series of rockets, and now we're on to the cat series of rockets. So we have the Saturn I rather than the Saturn I. And I half attempted to draw a cat's face on the side of this rocket, which didn't go very well. I do want to get a cat's face on a flag that we'll whack on. But yes, it's it's pretty interesting. Do RP-1 YouTubers all know each other? I mean, I think the vast majority of us probably know about the others. It's it's a pretty small niche. So whenever anyone is like relatively reasonably big, I guess I probably know about most reasonably big RP-1s. We have a hive mind indeed. Yes. Right, anyway, here is the Saturn I, which is a little bit more laggy, and there is the cat's face. That looks ridiculous. It needs a mouth. It needs a mouth. Why has it not got a mouth? What am I doing with my life? Why am I trying to make rubbish-looking cats on the side of the Saturn I? This is ridiculous. Okay, well, anyway... That being said, this is ready to launch. We're going to attempt to launch to the moon. So in order to do that, because we are playing with Principia, and you know, it is a pain. You can't launch directly due east from Cape Canaveral. We do have if I open up my terminal, we have a script in order to figure out where we need to launch to. Switch to, I'm not sure if you can do caps lock on... Switch to 0. Run land.cost stop. Right, so the target longitudinal of the ascending node is going to be 248.49. So if I come here and we launch into that LAN, that should get us on a nice orbit of Earth where we will be able to burn at our ascending node or descending node of the moon and encounter the moon. Yeah, it's if we burn at our ascending node or descending node, we will get an encounter with the moon with this script. It's a brilliant script done by It's Ryan on the RO Discord, and yeah, it works out really, really well. I've never had a problem with it. It always does exactly as it advertises on the tin. So we're gonna go 180 by 180. I feel like that should be fine. This is a new vehicle. This is a new launch vehicle. So I think to play it safe, like the second stage is really. The thrust to weight ratio on it is poor, really poor. So I probably want to start this maybe at like 100 and go for like 0.4. And that might help us out a little bit. Because obviously, yeah, the 6 RL10s on this are just going to be rubbish, absolutely rubbish. Thrust to weight ratio, I think like it's 0.6 or something. Oh wow, literally, Captain. Yes. I mean, we've not gone for the black and white on here because this is all just one piece that I managed to put together, and this looks a little bit different. It's not an accurate representation of the Saturn at all. And I think I definitely want to change the launch pad for this as well. But it was something that I threw together earlier on in the stream. Right, so we're going to launch to that in 3 hours and 14 minutes. Let's engage autopilot. And I'm probably going to have to take over because I think, if I recall correctly, it won't launch when I tell it to. It will get, the countdown will finish and then it just won't launch. So we'll go... We'll abort that now and we'll just disengage and we'll engage. And then we will, for the first time in this live stream series, let's get rid of the heads up display. Do these move? No, they don't. The launch of the Saturn I. Woo, that's loud. Speaking of, have you read Eyes Turn Skyward? I've been making my way through it and there's some interesting stuff in there. No, I have not actually. No scripts to hide behind you once you join For All Kerbal Kind, buddy. At least in For All Kerbal Kind, I won't be flying to the moon with Principia. That's a little bit nicer. Principia makes it a lot harder, and I was actually talking about earlier on in today's stream. What did I do? I've been working on a video recently where I am using nothing but stock parts in RSS, which is also painful. It's really bad, but the only mods that I've got on that install are RSS and some visual mods. So I had to use stock SAS in order to fly rockets in RSS. And I can do it. I landed on the moon. It was fine. It wasn't too difficult, so I'm fairly comfortable that when I join For All Kerbal Kind, I'm not going to have to rely on ascent guidance and all of that. Although I'm fairly sure you use Smart SAS in that anyway, from what I remember. So that would be cool. But no, I've not read Eyes Turn Skyward. I haven't. It's something that I have meant to read, though. I didn't realise there was any stuff about ESA on there. I thought it was all to do with post, like, if Apollo was never cancelled. So if like the Apollo program was never cancelled and it kind of like went on to different applications of like the Saturn V and Saturn 1B and kind of like a bigger like Saturn multi-body, all of that kind of stuff. It does look cool. I really do need to read it. Hello Forge Gamer, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the first launch of this, or the Saturn V. Yeah, we use Smart ASS N9Rs nicely and it is great. It is much better. Having played with no mech gen whatsoever and just my rockets, my camera's not on at the moment, but my rocket's wobbling all over the place and just being completely ludicrous. It is, yeah, like Smart ASS is fantastic. It makes things much more stable. I'm hoping like SAS and KSP 2 as well is going to be a bit more stable because that would be really nice. Looking forward to that game. Really looking forward to that game. Hopefully it releases this year as it has been stated, but I don't know, we've not heard a lot about it, so maybe. Seems to be climbing really steeply. I did set it to have a really, I set this to be a slow pitch over because this stage here, the thrust to weight ratio on that, it's only 0.69. It's not very, very powerful. So in order to overcome that low thrust to weight ratio stage, what I wanted was this to kind of pitch over really. Now, yeah, this is why ascent guidance. Yeah, it should be pointing more. You know, let's like tap A to try and get a little bit more altitude. They do end up with Saturn multibody and such, though, yeah. So the point of divergence is that the space shuttle is never developed, so the Apollo ends as usual, but they keep using the Apollo hardware and go for a space station focus. Okay, I didn't know that about the space shuttle. I did not know that. I will have to give it a read. It's definitely something that I've been told by multiple people, like, why have you not read Eyes Turned Skyward? You definitely, absolutely should. I think one of the writers of it was even did a little bit of work on RO or something, from, if memory serves me correctly. I think they helped out with some stuff, or they definitely know some of the developers. Some of the developers from RO have spoken to them about kind of ideas that they put forth, which I thought was really, really cool. Really cool. 0.69. Nice. Yes. Oh yeah, isn't it? Yes, we've had all of the nice numbers in this stream, apparently. We've had 420 come up twice, now 0.69, it's great. So I might make a video about the timeline, it's pretty cool. E of Pi is on the iPad. I did. Yeah, he is. I'm sure. Yeah, no, they do talk to him. Right. We have ignition of the 6 RL-10s and they all fire. Bloody hell, that never happens. that's like unheard of. 6 engines with, I mean, there's like 9% of failure chance on each one of them, but still, like, I've never seen that, and I have designed something like this before where that does not normally happen. Right, so this is going to take 7 minutes. So I think, because, you know, it's going to be a bloody, oh god, I don't actually want that to go. I don't want that to go because I don't know what the ejection force is on those, and there is a very good chance that that could fly off and smash into here. But the cat face survived, somehow. I don't know how that's happened. Transient shutdown, here we come. Exactly, well, if it's a transient shutdown, that's not the end of the world. I mean, even if one of them failed, the other 5 should still theoretically be able to get us to orbit. We'd be overburning them by quite a way, but I feel like we should still be fine getting to orbit. Also, I've just realised we're going for the moon and we're launching in the day. That also never happens. I reckon only 4 of them will make it to the end of the burn. Place your bets now. How many of the RL-10 engines will survive? How many of the 6 for the upper stage of the Saturn I will survive to low Earth orbit? We've got Jimmy Maguchi with 4, I believe. Jimmy Maguchi with 4. I'm gonna say 1's gonna fail. I'm not sure if all of them will survive. One failure I feel like might happen. Forge Gamer, all of them will survive, or all of them will fail. What was that? All of them. Which way round? God, I hate this cough. Why am I still got a cough? It's been 2 weeks, man. It's been such a long time. I think it might have even been longer. Or, yes. Yes, they will all fail. Okay. Saturn multibody is a bit cursed, though. I mean, have you seen Katniss's development of the Saturn multibody and, like, all of the stuff he's done with the Saturn multibody? Because it looks bloody cool. What he's done. And I'm very much looking forward to his Neptune video on that, because I feel like that'll be pretty awesome. That will be very awesome. Oh, just kidding, they will all work. Well, I mean, we've only got 100 seconds now of burn time left. And they're still all working as intended. Only just over a minute, and things seem to be going very well. This has been like the most successful live stream of this series that I've done. I mean, the first launch was a little bit of a failure, I guess. We had a little bit of a hiccup, but for the most part, like, we've designed a Saturn I that's working. going to say one will fail 4 seconds before burnout. So we've got 20 seconds left. 10 seconds left. Let's kill the time warp. 6. I'm gonna get rid of this because, you know, and actually I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. I might use that in the next thumbnail. Well, they all worked. That's really surprising. I would have thought one of them would have failed. Absolutely would have thought one of them would have failed. I mean, we didn't overburn them. We still had 16 seconds of runtime on those. So that's not all that bad. Okay, right. So, well, with that being up into orbit, I guess what we can do is start figuring out how the hell we're going to get to the moon. So we're going to decouple that stage. Yes, I think. Laughing nervously. Right, yeah, no, that should be fine if I decouple that. Yes, it is. Perfect. Now we can... Why does the RCS not work? Why? No. Don't give me this. Why is this not working? RCS, what? RCS enabled? What's going on here? Why are you not firing? We've got HTP and helium. Those are the correct configuration. That might be for nitrogen. I might not have changed these to HTP. Oh, cock and... Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying. Hang on, I might still be able to salvage this. If the RCS on one of these stages works, we might be able to use that in order to ullage and orient ourselves. Maybe. Yes, that works. That's great. But this is a chonky stage. It's a very chonky stage. To be honest, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to fire all of the RCS. All of the RCS will be fired now. And to hell with our later stages. This is the only chance we have. God damn it. Okay, right. So there we go. Well, we should be able to maneuver this a little bit better. Let's set the... Well, no, we don't even set targets in Principia. Let's plot our way over to the moon. So we're going to add a maneuver. We're going to go for about 3,150 meters per second at delta V, because that's how much roughly you need for the moon. We're going to set our plan length to, I think, about 5 days, because that's also roughly how much you need for the moon. And we're going to, that looks like we're already impacting the moon there. That looks like because our orbit kind of shifts ever so suddenly there. So with that, let's actually get moon-centered inertial and see how close we are. Yeah, we're not far away now. Classic. Yes, I know. I'm fairly sure that I set that up. I'm going to have to check the design once we finish this mission. Right, so T initial. We're going to just bring that up like so. And there we go. We've got lunar impact. Wow, we've not got long until we need to burn. That's fine. And this is a very low orbit. Whoa, yeah, I don't know what inclination we're coming in there, but that might be about 26. It would be nice to get one of those frozen orbits, but, you know, 86 is going to be like... We could do a mid-course burn, I guess. I don't really want to do a mid-course burn. I kind of just want to do this and get it over and done with. Right, so let's go for Smart ASS. We are starting our burn in 2 minutes. We might as well get ready for this now. Let's prepare this and just wait for this to go. The pains of being forgetful in RP-1. I mean, usually if you're forgetful in RP-1, what you can do is you can just, you know, simulate and just like think, yes, that was bad. I should have done something there that I didn't. And then obviously playing this kind of mode, no simulations, it has been brutal. It has been very brutal. But this is overbuilt to hell. Like, we only need 3,150 meters per second to get to the moon. Obviously, we're not going to use this stage. We're not going to be able to use this stage at the moon because all of the hydrolocks in here will have boiled off before we get there, which would be a little bit of a shame. I wonder, it's not an avionics issue. It's definitely these just aren't configured correctly, because we are still able to move this. So that's a bit of a donut moment by me there. Right, so we are now a minute away. I don't really want to time warp because I feel like when you start time warping, that's when ullage issues kind of like occur, and we don't have communications at the moment, although what I can do is I can just shut down this engine and activate that engine when I need to, press Z, you know, to fire up the RCS and ullage that way. I feel like that should be fine. I'll try not to jinx the next one. I'm sure that we'll, if it was the RCS, that's a very easy fix. And if that's the only thing that I've forgotten about our first lunar lander, I would be bloody happy, if I'm honest. Because I didn't even think about designing this at all. I basically got home from work today thinking I'm going to play some Realism Overhaul, and I had no idea where I was. So the fact that we are at the point of doing lunar landings, I was a bit like, yes, happy 420, my ninjas. Is it 420? Is it 420? Wait, it is April, but I thought we were a ways off that yet. I might be wrong. It's 5:20 for... Oh, what, like time? It's 20 past 10 for me. It's quite late for me. It is much later than if only it was 4:20. If I could stream at that kind of time, that would be nice, but no. I was very much at work at 4:20 today. 765. Right, so this needs to go at 1.3, I believe. Go. And it fired! Yes, we have successful ignition on the RL-10. That's always a worry as well. Actually, I don't know if Beardy's still in the chat, but I sent him a message. I was talking to him earlier on about some plans over summer. I was actually at work when I was messaging Beardy. I was on my break, but I saw he'd messaged me last night. I was like, oh, crap, best respond. Because I'm bad at responding at the best of times. You just ask any of my friends. They're like, where is Kanasa? Why is he never text me? Or my mum, actually. My mum always moans at me whenever I see her. She's like, why you no text me? Why you no text me? Did you get the whiskers under wraps? We kind of got the whiskers okay. We did put whiskers on it. However, we don't have any sort of mouth on the cat, which does look a little bit strange. We do need to get some sort of flag on the side with conformal decals as well. But yeah, that's something that I will have to work on before I get to the next stream. Because obviously I'm going to have to go into GIMP, I'm going to have to paint a flag or grab a cartoon picture of a cat from somewhere and, you know, throw it all together, whack it in a flags folder in KSP and get conformal decals. I do have conformal decals on this. This is tempting me to get a separate RO install going, but maybe I should temper myself since I just got back into KSP and only just got my Kerbin-centric comms back. I mean, thing with like RO and RP-1, it's so, like, obviously some of the principal features of the game are the same, but it's also very different, like the fact that everything that you learn in stock kind of like, RO, RP-1, kind of like, it just throws that on the ground and says like, absolutely not, relearn everything. But you can have two saves going at once. You can have two saves going at once. I mean, I've got Beyond Home, almost Beyond Kerbal then. I said that in an episode the other day. And I was like, nope, that's Beardy's series. Beyond Home is the Planet Pack. Beyond Kerbal's Beardy's series. No, I've got Coming Home even going on at the moment. And obviously I'm doing this too. Stock creates some bad habits. It does. Like, obviously, multiple ignitions, everything being super duper duper throttleable is... I mean, it's nice, don't get me wrong, it's really nice. Relearning KSP can be great fun, though. I don't think I stopped playing for about 3 years between the time I picked it up and then between the time I started playing again and doing stuff on my channel. I got it in 2013, probably played it until about 2014-15. Had a 3-year break, then picked it up again in 2018, found RP-1, fell in love with it, played it non-stop for a really, really long time. And then finally, yeah, then I ended up here and I play it all the time now because obviously my channel is mostly focused on Kerbal space programs. So if I try and upload anything else, people usually just don't watch it. And obviously that's really bad for a YouTube channel. If you get videos that don't get any views, then YouTube will stop sharing any video that you do, which is always a bit of a shame. Have you heard of Space Station Manager? No, I have not. I have not. What is it? Do you, perchance, manage space stations? I would maybe have thought. Maybe that's what the game is about. I don't know. We're going to come to map view now because obviously, like, this is taking a while. I have now physical time warped it, but I was having a nice little bit of a rant then. And obviously, when I do burns and stuff like that, I forget to time warp when I'm off on a bit of a tangent. You get to build space stations, like realistic space stations, or say sci-fi space stations, because those are very, very different things. Like the ISS is nothing compared to, say, like, trying to think of one of the ones from Expanse. They're very different, and the Expanse is kind of hailed as being relatively accurate in a lot of things it does. It's a great series. Sad that it's over now, or well, over for now. There's a good chance that, you know, it might come back at a later date, because that's what the books do. I need to finish reading those books. Right, we are going to kill a rotation, and that's probably not far enough, but, you know, we can use our RCS to get us the rest of the way. That's fine. Okay, come on, I believe in you. 3.5 million meters away. I suppose, actually, we could actually fire up the RL-10 again. Oh, God, no. Cock and balls. That's bad. That's bad. That's very bad. We do not want a lunar impactor here. No, we're going for lunar... We're going for a lunar orbit and a lunar lander. I think we... Oh, God, no. Did we even pick up the lunar orbiter contract? I don't think I did. Oh, well, that's just a load of money wasted. So, Isaac Shambu, are you on a free return trajectory? I've got no idea. I don't really care. Really, I don't think we are. The reason why I don't really care if we're on a free return trajectory or not is because I do fully plan on orbiting the moon. That's what we're doing. Moon orbit shall be achieved. That's the aim. Why am I still using... What I really should do here is decouple this and then use this. And then that way we've got, like, you know, we don't have to take this heavy hydrolox with us. Wrong direction for a free return. No point bringing home a defunct probe, though. Exactly. No, we don't need a free return. Right, let's do this and get our... Yeah, this would have saved on so much RCS. I am a donut. Right, we're going to delete that, and we are going to be... Yeah, let's get this to about 80,000, I feel like would be a good sort of height that we want for this. Then we're going to create a flight plan. We're going to go delta V tangent. We want that to be about 850, I believe. And we want to do that in 3 days and 11 hours, or thereabouts. And then that will be our lunar orbit all done. And then, once we've done that, it's time to land. That's the tricky part. That is going to be the tricky part. Let's increase our plan a little bit. All right, so we want to go a little bit further, and we also want to be minus 850 rather than 850. That was a bit dumb, but yeah. There we go. Minus 850. That's too much. That does too much. So we can not do that. We want to go about there. All right, let's just fine-tune this. About there, maybe? Come on. I believe in you. There, that's fine. 63 by 78. Let's go for about that. There we go. And that is 80 by 80. That's fine. That's where we want to go. That's absolutely where we want to go. And now what we want to do is extend these solar panels. I guess we'll do these ones to begin with. And we will point at the sun. And we will do a spin again, because we need to be pointing to the sun on the way over. Right, so advanced, inertial, we want to go sun. And we want to go down like this. And then we'll spin it up. And hopefully we should have enough electric charge to make us all the way over to the moon. Which will be very, very nice. It will be very nice. Everyone knows lunar orbiters need more boosts. We believe in you, Orbiter. Yes, Orbiter. I mean, if you were there when I was doing the first lunar orbital contracts in this series, or just the first one, it took me a friggin' long time. So much went wrong with that. And it was really upsetting. Right, so we're going to do that. And now that should stick us towards the moon. And that's not really changed our... I mean, that's gone down a little bit, ever so slightly. Maybe we can get that up a little bit. We'll go for about 80,000. 80,000 is where I want it to be. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. And now... Ooh, okay. Is that going to be all right? I think it should be. All right, I'm going to do a quick save here. Because when you time warp in Principia, things can get a little bit balked. Come on, son. Come back and give me that perpetual electric charge that we want to see. Come on. Come on. No, we're not getting perpetual. Why are we not getting perpetual electric charge? I don't know, but there is a way to fix this. We can extend these solar panels as well and hopefully get even more electric charge. I don't know how much more these are going to get, but, you know, it'll be nice. Right. Yeah, we're still spinning. We're getting perpetual, though. That's fine. Cool. Let's make our way over to the moon, where hopefully we shall orbit it. Shocking that, ain't it? Just got back with the coffee. Is the lunar injection burn done? We have performed a lunar injection burn. Yes, we are now very much on our way to the moon. We're only a day and 10 hours out. I also need to make sure that we don't miss our... yeah, we've got 13 days until we reach Venus. So by the end of this live stream, hopefully, we will have landed successfully on the moon and also done a good old flyby of Venus as well. Right, 6 hours, 5. Let's kill this. And yeah, there's some weird texture glitch. Look at the nav ball. The nav ball is really having a bit of a time. Yes, that is going all sorts of wonky. Ooh, we could land on like, yeah, it's like the side of the moon that's closest to the Earth is currently in the day. That's always nice. Is that going to crash into the moon? Please crash into the moon. Yes, it did. And we avoid space littering. Ah, that's always nice. Right, let's go node. Let's do this. Let's burn. We're going. We're attempting to orbit the moon nice and close. So this is, where's Principia? Because I need that up, because I need to see how long it's going to take us. Right, here we go. Cool, cool, cool. That is 1 minute and 20 seconds. This spool up time is, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Is it under engine? Spool up time, ignition's remaining 3, 0.34 seconds, so we need that to be about 0.3. Then we're going to fire this up, hopefully capturing us into a nice low lunar orbit, where we will then release this satellite on the top. That has a little engine on it where it can make some sort of kind of like station keeping maneuvers and, you know, all of that kind of stuff. And then we will attempt to use this engine twice more to land this small probe on the surface of the moon. Hopefully everything goes according to plan. Right, let's fire up the RCS, the good old RCS. I kind of want to, you know, disable these ones because these are going to be used for landing. I don't want to use all of our fuel because that would be terrible. Right, come on, one more. You, yep. Come on, control. Give me that control. There we go, good stuff. There we go, that's fine. And we have that all ready to go. We are pointing at the node. All we need to do is wait for this to get down to 0.3, and we are going to fire up this engine and hopefully get ourselves the nicest orbit of the moon that we have yet. And not just an orbit. Not just an orbit. We are also going to... Yes, there we go. We're also going to attempt to land on the surface. Save the space dolphins and the solar bears. Yes, no, we don't want to be solar bears. I like that. I really like that. That's great. Yeah, we don't want to be killing all of those wild animals up in space. I think isn't there in what game is it? Stellaris. There's like these giant space whales that like swim around everywhere and float and do all of that cool stuff. Tianki or Tijianki or something. I remember them being in it. It's been a really long time since I've actually played Stellaris, so I can't remember what they were called. I need to play that game again. It's a great game. Ganasa, MechJeb's maneuver planner can also execute Principia nodes, and for the most part is quite accurate. When you've got limited ignitions, and there's a spool up time. I have found using MechJeb with Principia to be a bad time. Like, because it doesn't take into account the spool up time. So then, like, you're a second and a half after your burn, and then you will cut out a second and a half before you need to. And that just leads to, yeah, a bad time. At least that's what's happened in my personal experience. You might have had a better experience than me. And kill. I mean, that's fine. 70 by 82. It could have gotten it a bit tighter, but to be honest, I'm more than happy with that. I feel like that'll be a decent amount for our landing attempt. We've got 1,700 in this stage. And yeah, no, this is good, right? So we're gonna kill no rotation. What we're gonna do is we are going to now decouple this. Yay! Bye bye. What we want to do is very quickly point this to the sun. Let's get rid of Principia. We want to go advanced, sun. And we want to go down once again. We'll turn this around. We will advance, or we'll activate all of the experiments that are on here. Telemetry, micrometer. Yeah, we're not going to get an awful lot. Why? Oh, what do we need for that? Oh, no, we can't even do the orbital perturbation experiment. Is that because we're not polar enough? That's a real shame. Right, so what we're going to do with this is spin this around, and then at least we'll get something. And we'll turn that off. There we go. We should get a decent amount of sunlight from that. Now we have 2,022 meters per second delta V on this. We're going to decouple that and send that flying off at that small little probe. Hopefully that doesn't do anything bad. Who knows? MechJeb now accounts for spool times and works in Principia. Very nice. What? What? Oh my god, does it? If that's the case, I don't know if I've got it on this. I mean, this is a very up-to-date version of RO and RP-1. I only put this together like a week and a half ago. If that's been an update within the past week and a half, then I absolutely should be using Maneuver Planner, because that will make my life a hell of a lot easier. Because, yeah, it's very difficult when you've got limited ignitions and all of that. If that is the case, I absolutely should be doing that. I don't want to do anything right now, because right now what we're going to be doing is attempting to land on the moon. I'm cautiously optimistic. I feel like we might be able to do this. I kind of want to land here. I absolutely want to land here. So I feel like, yeah, this is always terrifying, because I need to really fine-tune this. Right, so here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now going for our first lunar landing in this series. We have not simulated this. I have no idea how well this is going to go. It could go incredibly badly. I could end up crying. But we're going to see what happens. We're going to point retrograde and get ready to attempt a landing on the Oceanus Procellarum, is this? Or is this one of the Murrays? I'm not entirely sure, but we are going to attempt a landing. It's not like Europa. We are allowed to attempt landings here. I think I am going to... Is there a landing info? Is there any... Oh, there is. Landing info. Right, so... Time to impact. Brilliant. That's what we want to see. We want to see how long it's going to take. Suicide burn countdown. Brilliant. Awesome. So... Does it tell me my landing biome? I don't think it does. Oh no, current biome. There we go. We're going to fire this up, and here we go. We are attempting a lunar landing. Here we go. Oh, I am nervous. I am nervous. I wish you luck, Kanasa. Thank you. Thank you. We should be able to do it. I'm sure we can. We have the technology. We have the means. We fired up our first little bit of a descent burn. What I want to do is probably kill the throttle when we get to about 1,000, maybe, and then we'll fire it up again when we get to our suicide burn countdown. We'll do it again, and that will be that. Yeah, I think that'll be good. Maybe we will go a little bit slower. We're still going to be landing space just above the moon's Oceanus Procellarum. Yeah, maybe we'll go down to like... I don't really want to land like there. I'd like to land there, really. because that looks like it's going to be hilly. Let's go to like 500 meters per second, and I feel like that should be good. And then really, this last stage, I just really want to do that as a soft... come on. I think I might have overburnt that. There we go. 398. That's fine. 4 minutes. And yeah, that's not long. That's not long. I don't like this. I really don't like this. I hate doing these sort of lunar landings. I would give me a throttleable engine every day of the week, please. Right, we're 1 minute. I think I'm going to do the suicide burn. Right, let's go surface velocity, please. Let's ullage this quick. We have 30 seconds. I think I'm going to fire it up when it says maybe 20 seconds. And then we can use the last little bit. Do we have the avionics activate? No, we did not. So we're going to activate those now just to make sure. There we go. We are now 20 seconds away. Oh, no, we can wait a little bit longer than that. Let's go for 10 seconds. Right, 12, 11, 10, fire. Here we go. Let's kill off all of our speed. This is our last ignition of this engine. So basically what I want to do is get this down to 0 meters per second. And then we're going to use this small little probe to do the last little bit on the surface. How far away are we? We're 5,000 meters off the surface. I might have done that a little bit too early. I may have done that a little bit too early. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. Oh, we'll cut that there. We'll cut that there. And we'll do this. Right, here we go. Let's go surface velocity. Let's turn the... Oh, I've disabled all of the RCS. Quick, turn them back on. Turn them back on. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. RCS enabled, enabled, enabled. Everything is now enabled. We want to be surface. Here we go. Right. I think we've got this. I think we've got this. I think this should be good. I feel like we've got more than enough Delta V in here to be able to perform this landing. Suicide burn countdown in 3, 2, 1, and go. Right, yeah, this is gonna... The thrust to weight ratio is tiny. Kanasa, remember the RCS is off. Thank you for that. I probably should have remembered that, but I didn't. Right, let's just keep burning these. Keep launching these. Yeah, there we go. We'll fire this again. Because I'm watching that suicide burn countdown and trying to get as close. Can we... We can't retract those. Okay. I think we got this. I feel confident. I feel confident that we are going to be successfully... Well, we will be able to successfully land... What on earth just happened? Oh, there we go. We had an explosion. We had an explosion. Right. We've got 494 meters per second of Delta V left. Let's just, yeah, so there's going to be a lot of this, just, you know, like slowly stopping and starting. Oh, look, we landed next to a ginormous crater. This kind of looks like where I landed in Kerbal Gets Real. I wonder if I was close to here. Where's the Earth? Oh, we're coming down now. But this is fine. This is absolutely fine. Oh, some of it survived. 6 meters per second. 4, 3, 2. Let's just kill rotation. And now we're gonna do this dance where we keep firing up the RCS every now and then. I wonder, is our RCS thrusters are not strong enough to prevent the moon's gravity. Right, I can't check chat at the moment because if I check chat, then we'll end up smashing into the surface of the moon. Right, 1. There we go. Yeah, this is fun. We'll have, like, loads of... We successfully touched down on the surface of the moon. It has been done. It has been done. First time try as well with no simulations, and we landed on the surface of the moon. Who needs sims? No one needs sims. Yeah, we did it. Absolutely. We've got this which way looks good? Like this thing. Wait, that I can't do it. That thing over there. Yes. We did it. Oh. That was good. That was really good. I was not expecting it. I honestly didn't think that with no sims, I thought there would have been something. Well, I did forget one thing. Obviously, one of the RCSs on the RL10 stage didn't work, but no, that was really good. Everything went according to plan, I guess. So yeah, let's keep doing everything right. So we want to make sure that we get all of the science, because that's why we came here. So we're going to get the pressure scan, all of those. We're going to turn on telemetry, magnetic, mass spectrometry, visible imaging. We'll get all of those real quickly. And then I think one of them is going to take a little while. Yeah, magnetic scan will take 30 days, but we'll wait around here until we get all of that, and that should get us so much science. That should get us so much science. Like there's like 26.4 just on that one, and the one that's going to take a while, we'll get another 20. So yeah, that is glorious. We did it. We landed on the moon. Tubes 1 was absolutely successful. I just finished. What? Okay, Jebediah Kerman, fair enough. I mean, you do you, man, you do you. Absolutely. Anyway, we are now going to return to the Space Center, where we're going to spend all of that science, and then we're going to go visit our probe, and then we're going to go and see a lovely flyby of Venus. Oh, no external booms? No, there weren't. Well, we did have we had one explosion, unless you're talking about something different. Pog, 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 pog. Thank you, chat, thank you. The mitre, the Caton. Indeed, it proved completely reliable. We didn't have a single engine failure. Did we? No, we didn't. Everything went without a hitch, like completely. Which is weird, because there's eight engines on the first stage, 6 on the second. That's mental. That is absolutely mental. I mean, I'm not complaining. Like, we definitely do have test flight enabled, because the first launch that I did this live stream got hit by an engine failure, and I've not gone into any settings. You can watch through the whole stream if you want to check that. I've not changed anything. Right, so we have 108 science, and I guess what that means is, well, we can either go for advanced capsules era materials, which will get us multi-layer insulation, and then that will be, yeah, we'll start working towards second generation capsules too, which will be very nice, I think. But then this is all much better, much better. Like, this will mean that we can talk to anywhere that we want to go to in the solar system for at least the foreseeable. But no, I think this is going to be more important. We could pick up Gemini. We could do that right now, and we could get our first EVA. We could start working towards our first EVA. Hello. Hi. You're right. Should have gone to the gym. Should have. Why didn't you?
I'm lazy.
You're lazy. Fair. Yeah, we're going to get Gemini, and we're going to start training up some people on Gemini. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. Hold on. Anyway, nice one, bud. I'm off to bed. Have fun. Cheers for stopping by, Biddy. Enjoy your evening.
Good night.
Huh? And yeah, good night. Alice said good night as well. Right, okay, so yeah, we're going to get a ridiculous amount of points. We're going to do that. And yeah, that's looking good. That's looking really good. Oh, no, we're starting to get orange again. Not good. But what we do want to do, now that we've got that all set up, is take our astronauts that we've got, Chris Foster, and I still not renamed him. But what we're going to do is we are going to get them into Proficiency Gemini, because we do need to do that. 393 days, that's a long time. It might go up, though, if we upgrade this. Oh, no, we've already upgraded. Bloody hell, that's a long time. Need any more Kerbals, Canassa? I'm not going to do that right now, because I'm almost at the end of my stream, and I do want to focus on getting that Venus flyby in 11 days. So we're going to do that, because I've only got really 10 minutes of stream left that I'd want to be doing, and then it becomes a 4-hour stream, and who knows what happens in 4-hour stream territories. That's when things start getting really weird, and we don't want to go there. No, it's fine. But I will definitely, we will be doing some stuff with those Kerbals soon. Right, why have I got more upgrades? Oh, it's because, because we've got things on the moon getting us more points, which is lovely. Hopefully, we'll be able to get up to 50 with our Venus flyby, and we'll start working on some new, better interplanetary stuff. And we can keep launching stuff at the moon, which will be great. Come on, let's get this Venus flyby. Let's do it. I believe in you. I mean, we've already got the maneuver plotted out, so yeah, it's just close, right? Let's go to Venus. Let's go to Venus and see. We've definitely just hit Venus's sphere of influence. Look at that science, 112. We've still got communications with it. That's brilliant. Okay, well, I think we're going to throw that all in R&D because it's points that I've picked up from R&D, which is always nice to put in. Yeah, we're going to go to that probe, and we're gonna get a ridiculous amount of science, I feel. All right, yeah, let's do it. Moving at number 2. Well, I ain't even nearly skilled in KSP for Duel 5. I've never done a Duel 5. I've never done it. It's something that I probably should try to at some point. So did you know that according to the rocket scientist who wrote the Gemini flight manual, the hypergolic propellants of the Titan II burning rather than exploding is a significant increase in safety? I did not know that. So I think the hardest mission I've done is a dual mission with gravity assist slot. I don't know if anyone heard that, but Alisea just screamed out in pain. That is obviously one of the cats attacking her. She does that quite frequently. Oh, I thought I could make it to the end of the stream without dying of cough again. But I would have been wrong. Right, so we're going to come to this. We're going to fly this. We're going to see how much science we can get from our flyby of Venus, including a little bit of a tasty dip into the atmosphere, which is always very nice. We're going to dip our toes. We're going to skim over the surface. We're going to skip past and see what we can get, what sort of science we can get. And we will be sending, obviously, something later on to land on that surface, which will be very cool. I reckon next Venus transfer window, we probably do want to devise some sort of orbiter, some sort of landing device. That will be very nice if we can do that. Right, we want to come here. We want to be off. Yep, this isn't the probe I was looking for. This is absolutely not the probe I was looking for. And I can't change in map screen. I've got to go back to the tracking station because that's how Principia works. Oh, give it a little kiss, can I say? Yes, we will. We'll give it a little bit of a peck. A little bit of a peck as we fly on past. That's annoying. Yeah, you can't use the map screen to change vessel in Principia. It's probably due to the fact that that could cause all sorts of wonky issues with Principia. But yeah, I obviously picked up the the transfer stage rather than the actual thing. Right, where is it? Orbiting Venus. Hang on. Where is it? Where is it? You is landed at the moon. Mariner 2. Do you have? We definitely have. Yeah, this has to be it, right? Because this is getting communication back to Earth, right? This has communication. So yeah, I think that thing there is what we picked up first. This is the actual one. Yeah, this is the one we want to fly. I was getting really worried then. I was getting a little bit nervous, a little bit scared that for some reason Mariner 2 had just vanished, exploded, blown up into smithereens. But I think we are okay. I think I don't know what was happening there, but yeah, no, I should have known that we definitely did have it and that it should be working. As well, we've got science from it. We already got like 100 science from it, so we definitely do have something in orbit around it or flying by Venus. And it's this thing. It's absolutely this thing, and we're just going to make sure that our smart ASS is off. Venus, where be you? Venus? How far away are we from our perigee? We're 1 day and 7 hours. That's fine. We're going to do a quick save because we are going to time warp through a lot of that, and it would be a real shame if we were to explode due to a weird Principia bug. So yeah, we're just going to keep this up and see if we can spot Venus as it comes. Ah, there it is. Look at it, the small sliver off in the distance. It is very beautiful. The majesty of that planet. It's glorious. Earth's sister. At least, isn't that what people call it sometimes? Like our sister planet? Because obviously it's probably the planet that is most akin to Earth in the solar system. I think, like, yeah, make it a few degrees cooler, and you can basically live there. Obviously, it's very, very inhospitable to us humans because it's very hot, very hot. Panic calm. Did you know that Gemini had pyrotechnical ejection seats in pure oxygen environment? They only noticed that years later. I know they had ejection seats because they didn't have a launcher abort system. Well, that was the launch abort system on Gemini. But yeah, no, I didn't think about the pure oxygen environment because obviously they changed it from pure oxygen environment after the Apollo 1 fire, I believe. Because I'm assuming, yeah, before that it would have been pure oxygen. But yeah, obviously with that disaster, things had to change. Right. Well, we've got a lot of science. We've got 120 science at the moment. Our perigee is going up. It's going up. It's going up. Why is it going up? Have we accidentally messed things up? I think what we can do is get Principia up and get rid of our flight plan because we absolutely do not need that anymore. Let's get rid of Principia. We're now 4 hours away. We're going to be 141,000 meters above the surface of Venus. So we are going to be dipping into the atmosphere for a very short period of time, but we should get a lot of science from that. Oops. Come on. Let's get a nice view of this as we skim past the planet. We can build cloud cities in Venus's atmosphere. That is a plan, isn't it? I think if we ever wanted to say, like, actually, I think people are, I can't remember where I was reading it, but it actually makes more sense in building some sort of floating city high up in Venus's atmosphere than it does to colonize Mars. It would be a lot easier for us to actually do that. Because it's not as inhospitable as Mars. Like, you could get roughly the temperature being right. We're still pointing in a good direction. That's fine. Here we go. Telemetry. Oh, hello. That was a bit of a wobbly spin. That was a bit of a wobbly spin indeed. Yeah, pressure scans even from Venus Space Alert. Yeah, here we go. Interplanetary flyby. Look at it. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. How do I get this precise? I mean, I had to do a mid-course correction. I did one burn using transfer window planner that plotted out kind of like roughly where I needed to be. And then I did a mid-course correction on the way. But I love the Terminator for Venus. Like, look at that. That's just amazing. That's stunning. Absolutely stunning. I can't wait to land on Venus. Look at the clouds. That's awesome. That's really awesome. Our RSS Interplanetary is just like, it's so good. Right, we're gonna probably keep the HUD up now whilst we take a little bit of a dip into the atmosphere and see what sort of science we can gather. I mean, we've already got 166 science, and yeah, things are going really well. We have got our pressure scan done. Visible imaging is still running. So it would be nice to come back to Venus in orbit, obviously, because we'll get a lot more science that way. But at the moment, this is more than fantastic. Am I running with GGE at all, Carnassa? Ballistic Fox is an absolute hero for their work on the gas giants. I don't know what GGE is. I've not actually heard of that. You'll have to let me know what that is. Am I going to burn retrograde? No, we are not. We're just gonna fly through. We're just going on a flyby. We do not. 130 meters per second is nowhere near enough for us to capture in a Venus orbit. But now that we do have the Saturn I, we should hopefully be able to launch something that will be able to achieve orbit. The next Venus transfer window, I feel like we will. We'll design something that will be able to achieve orbit. We'll try and orbit Mars. And theoretically, if we can reach orbit, we can land. We can absolutely land before we unlock lunar-rated heat shields. So I feel like the next transfer windows that we get for Venus and Mars, we're not only going to attempt to orbit, but we're also going to attempt to land, which will be brilliant. Yeah, this is Venus. We are currently flying past Venus, and we're going to dip into the atmosphere, and we're hopefully going to get a little bit of tasty science from Venus flying high, yeah, and we still get communication, which is brilliant. These are doing way better than I thought they would. So we're very, very, very close. Come on, let's just time warp the last little bit. We're not going to be in the atmosphere for very long. 145 kilometers is where Venus's atmosphere starts in RSS, and we have passed the threshold. And that does mean we will get a little bit of science from here, but we're not going to get an awful lot. We're going to get 30 seconds worth of science. Yeah, I probably could have played it a little bit more aggressively, but I really, really didn't want this probe to break because there's a lot of science that we can still get from around Venus. Maybe I should have been more aggressive, but we will get the Venus flyby. There we go. We've now got over 1 million funds from completing the Venus flyby. Brilliant. And we are starting to raise again. Yeah, we could have been more aggressive with that. That's a bit of a shame, and we could have got more science out of that. But I mean, we got like 3, 5, 7. We got like almost 10 science just from a little dip in, which is nice. And then we'll still obviously get more as we fly by. Right, and we flew by on the day side. Let's change to... Can I change to chase? What will that look like? I don't know. And we're going to get a lovely view of Venus as we fly away. So it isn't a mod that adds more things, it's just a texture replacer. I would hope there are not any gas giants yet to be discovered to expand into the game. Won't it burn up? No, it didn't. It didn't. Yeah, we weren't very aggressive with our little foray into Venus's atmosphere. If we had have been... I think you can get down from an interplanetary trajectory. I think you can get down to about 123,000 from what I remember when I did Kerbal Gets Real, but that was such a long time ago. I didn't really want to risk it. This is a very important historic milestone for our space agency that we're doing in Realism Overhaul. We've sent a probe all the way over to Venus without simulating anything. It all worked. We were able to get there, and yeah, things went completely according to plan. And now we are just on our way into interplanetary space, and we still got 113 or so meters per second of delta V left. If I really wanted to, we probably could figure out another maneuver that would get us on another flyby of Venus and maybe end up sending this crashing into Venus. But for now, I feel like this is absolutely going to be more than enough. Yep, there we go. Let's just watch Venus as it flies away. Bye, Venus. It was fun whilst it lasted, even though it was only a very short amount of time. But, you know, and now we've got this thing that really do spin. I do seem to like the spin on this series. We seem to be spinning everything, but obviously with Principia, you tend to need to spin everything in order to stick your nose at the sun and all of that stuff. Yeah, no. Spinning is very, very, very important. But there we go. We did a successful flyby of Venus. Fantastic stuff. And what we're going to do is we're going to have a look at our science. 186 science. Oh, we got lots of science. We're going to go back to the Space Center and we are going to spend our science points and see, ooh, music. See what we can get with those. Oh, I'm excited. We can definitely work on some new, tastier, interplanetary kind of stuff. Definitely. And maybe before we orbit Mars, we do want to unlock better communications, because that's going to really help with communicating to and from Mars. Because at the moment, Mars is a little bit iffy, whether we can actually get a signal all the way out to there. So that is definitely something that I do want to pick up. Probably improve solar panels as well. That would be very nice. Right, let's have a look. Come into research and development. We're working already on getting Gemini, which is great. But now what we're going to do is we're going to come into here. We're going to pick up improved communications, because that will really help out with our communications all the way to Mars. We're going to go for this because that gets us new solar technology, as well as, I think, yeah, folding solar panels, which are always nice. We get fuel cells. I suppose, actually, we don't really need that at the moment. That's not really necessary. More science might be nice. Although, we do probably want... We want to go for those. Absolutely. We do want those. I'm going to leave the RTGs until we can get to improved RTGs, because these are honestly naff until you get there. Early life support might be pretty good to pick up, because then we get better scrubbers, which are always nice. Oh, what do we want to do with the rest of this? Do we want to go for this? We get the AJ10 Advanced. That's such a good engine. Early landing, that's going to be nice. We get the, oh no, we need that for Gemini. We need that for Gemini because we need the Gemini heat shield. And yeah, no, we're going to go for that because we need that for Gemini. I'm sure we'll get more science from landing more probes on the moon in future streams because, yeah, for now, all we're going to be doing is spamming the moon with lots of probes so that we can get lots of science. And of course, we will also be, we'll be spanning the moon for probes and working on Gemini and maybe potentially even orbiting Mars and Venus at some point soon. But that will be in another stream because I am done now. It's bloody 11 o'clock in the evening and I need to go to bed. Well, I don't need to go to bed, but I need to have my dinner. I was at work and then I've streamed, so I need to go and eat something. I need to work on an episode for tomorrow because I want to get a coming home episode out tomorrow. More base building stuff. Hopefully it should be very cool. But thank you everyone who came along to the stream. It's been pretty damn good. This was a much more successful stream than I think the last RP-1 stream that I did. Yes, no, that probably ended in disaster. This one has been damn good. But yeah, thank you everyone that's come along. It's been a pleasure. I will probably be streaming again Monday evening, maybe. I don't know, depending on my work schedule. But I feel like, tomorrow will be an episode. Monday, I may be doing a stream. So until then, thank you for watching. I have been Karnasa, and I will see you later.